Okay.
Oh,
Everybody.
hello.
But welcome to my fanfic stream, and Relics is here too.
Yeah, I'm here to see which one was cringes first.
Uh, so
The
that's
best part is that since you're sharing your OBS with me, I can hear you sound like.
yeah. So I want to at least get the Jackie Chan one, the Miraculous, and the Pair of Kings one because I feel like those are my best three, which my Miraculous is my most popular, and before that, my Pair of Kings were the most popular, so I feel like most people will agree with those two. I thought this was my third most popular, but I checked earlier, and my Totally Spies one actually has more, even though it's way shorter and doesn't have nearly as much plot.
Wow,
It's not
that's
by much. It's
crazy.
by like 10. This is 635 readers. Too far. Uh, uh, 642. So it's not even 10 more, but it's like there's literally 3 pages. What do you mean?
I love the synopsis is just a story about a girl who saves Jerry.
Yeah, I like I said, there's like it doesn't really have plot. That's why I didn't go very far with it. It's like, why is it that popular when there's not
Plot
much to
Doko?
it? I don't know. Maybe people are they just crave more Totally Spies fanfic, and that's why
I mean, that's fair. I feel like people, especially the Totally Spies fan base, is just like will eat anything up. They just want
they
their
are
series to
making
be
a new
recognized.
they are making a new season.
Oh hell
Yeah,
yes.
it's coming back again. Not the first time they've done it, but but I figured we would start with the Jackie Chan one since out of the three, I feel like it's not as good as the other two, and I want to save the better two for when there's more people able to come in. Uh,
Gotcha.
as far as who's voicing who, the only preferences I have is that I get to voice my main OCs, which for the most part, most of them are all named Lily Rain. Because
Got it.
it
Self
was
insert.
not quite, but pretty close to it, yes. uh, except for my Miraculous one, because I moved away from doing that. That's also only like 2 years old, though. So that I have a different OC for that. And then also, I want to voice Chloe in the Miraculous one because I want to do a Valley Girl voice for her because of how she talks in the show.
Gotcha.
Otherwise,
Could
we can figure it out as we go. I know if we do the Pokemon, you want to do James.
you... Yes. I was just wondering, can you share the link with me, or is it like a
I
private
I
thing?
have it I have it pinned in
Oh,
chat.
okay.
Yeah. I figured some people might want to read along on their end too. And then also, uh, my Miraculous fanfic, because my OC makes cover songs and nightcore, I also have music integrated into that one. And so I have a playlist that I also added to the pin comment.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just like reading over it real quick, just to. I mean, keep going. I'm just.
Okay. I guess I'll start reading. Uh, Hold on. My mic is kind of in the way of me seeing it a little bit. Okay. I'm both nervous and excited because I've never read any of my fanfics out loud to people, and it feels very different than just posting them.
Oh yeah, because you're like, okay, I'm gonna go post this, and I'm gonna go hide in a hole for
Yeah.
3 months.
I by
Bye.
I by pure chance have a fanfic stream and an ASMR stream open at once. It was a very normal and very boring day at Uncle's shop. Jade couldn't believe how boring it had been. It was already a week into summer vacation, and nothing exciting had happened. Until Uncle Jackie was gone on an archaeological I could read my own writing. Uncle Jackie was gone on an archaeological dig until tomorrow, and there had been no dark forces causing trouble. She wished anything would happen. Just then, the bell on the door rang as a customer walked in. Do you want to do Uncle's voice? He's an old man.
Oh yeah, like the super old man from the
Yeah.
show.
It's like,
Ah.
one more thing. Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna be a rough one because that's like
Yeah, I only have like one old man voice, so I thought you would be more likely to be able to do something like his than I would.
Uh, maybe like it's been a while since I heard it. So
That's
one
fair.
second, let me get like a baseline here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Uncle's funniest lines. Okay.
Put the music back on for a bit, though. I think it's an ad. Yeah, it's an ad on Spotify. Oh,
Okay, so it's like heavily Americanized. Okay.
yeah,
I mean, I kind of figured considering the audience, but like,
yeah. And they didn't even have Jackie Chan himself voice Jackie.
wait, they did it or they
Nope,
did?
it's not
They...
him. I think I think Jade is voiced by one of his like actual nieces though, but I'm not positive on that.
That's crazy.
I do know that Jackie Chan does not voice Jackie Chan though.
Which is the hilarious thing. It's like the Mike Tyson show not being voiced by Mike Tyson.
But they did do these things at the end of
Yeah.
the episode where they'd like do live action and ask him questions and stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Hello! Welcome to Uncle Rare's Finds,
Said Uncle. Jade looked up to see what boing stick in the mud had walked in this time. But it wasn't a normal customer. It was a beautiful blonde woman. Jade couldn't believe it. What was someone like her doing at Uncle's shop? She bet she would make a better girlfriend for Uncle Jackie than Viper.
Perfectly normal thing to imagine someone walking into the shop for the first time.
To be fair, that is totally like Jade, though. Like, first time meeting Viper, she was already trying to ship her and Jackie. Like, it's totally on brand for Jade. Plus, Viper is a criminal, so... Which is why Jackie is not into her. Well, one of the reasons he's not into her. Her personality also isn't just to his taste, but... she probably wasn't a criminal if she was a customer at Uncle's shop. At least Uncle Jackie wouldn't be able to complain about that. But how was she going to get them together? Uncle Jackie wasn't supposed to be back until tomorrow. Just then, the bell on the door rang again, and Uncle Jackie walked in. Jackie! She said, running up to him and giving him a hug. You're back early!
Let's see.
This is Jackie talking.
It is. I can tell. So let's see. So like, he's like 30s, right?
Yeah.
In the show.
Mama, I'm in love with a criminal.
The thing is, I have not heard that
I can
voice in forever.
I can do him if you want.
Nah, I got it. One
Okay.
second. I just gotta, baseline.
There are a lot of male characters in the Jackie Chan one, so I can voice some of them. Honestly,
All I'm getting is Uncle compilations, which is great, but
actually, I think my OC and Jade might be the only female characters in this particular fanfic.
well, it is pretty short, so.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is it like multiple chapters? Oh my god.
Yeah. It's
I
not,
was just looking at the prologue.
Yeah. There's 7
Alright.
chapters. But they're all relatively short.
Gotcha.
This is
Yes.
good.
Yes, it's good to see you too, Jade.
The woman saw this exchange and smiled at them, then went back to talking with Uncle. Oh, I brought something for you. Oh wait, no, that was Jackie. I should have known. I would have, if it was somebody else talking, I would have started a new paragraph. What am I doing?
The first rule of fanfiction. Oh, and I brought something for you.
He pulled out a necklace from his pocket. It was a simple necklace with a piece of jade on the end.
Sorry it isn't real, Jade. I wouldn't have been able to afford it then.
Uncle is the next line.
Where did you get this?
They heard Uncle ask.
I got it.
Jackie stirred.
Not you. Her.
Uncle said, pointing at the woman. Jackie and Jade walked over to see what he was talking about. It was a beautiful pendant in the shape of a sun with a heart in the center. My father gave it to me,
May I see it?
Jackie asked. Of course, she said, handing it to him. It looked to be only about 30 or so years old, but when Jackie looked at the back, it had an inscription written in ancient Chinese. Jackie had never seen this happen before. Not many people knew ancient Chinese, so it was very odd to see it on something so new.
Do you know where your father got this?
Jackie asked. She shook her head. All I know, I didn't put is there. All I know is I've had it since I was a baby. I was trying to find out when it was made.
Well, it only looks to be around 30 years old, but the writing is from the Han Dynasty around 206 BC.
Thank you, she said, taking it back.
I would love to study it further if you give me your number and email. I could get it back to you.
I'm sorry, she said, looking apologetic, but I never go anywhere without it. It's my good luck charm. I don't know if you believe in magic, but it's supposed to have healing and protection powers. I will give you my name and number, though, in case you have any more questions. She pulled out a scrap piece of paper out of her purse and wrote down her name and number, then handed it to Jackie. It was nice to meet you, she said, and left. What's her name? Jade asked, trying to peek at the paper in Jackie's hand.
Lily Rain.
Pretty.
Pretty indeed.
I think, if I remember what I did exactly next, there's like a time skip, and it's like a rewriting of a certain episode, and I am gonna be cringing so hard because the episode itself makes me cringe. Like, the actual episode.
Oh, great.
Because I don't know if any of you have seen it, but it's this episode, I want to say it's like season 3 or 4, but basically, Jade accidentally strikes Jackie and Hakfu, and they don't even realize that because she was trying to do a teleportation spell on Hakfu to, like, get rid of him, and, yeah. So,
Amazing.
I love it, but it does make me cringe for certain things. Several months later, Jade accidentally shrunk Hakfu and Jackie. Her uncle and Toru had just realized what had really happened, and Uncle was about to perform the counterspell when the bell rang, signifying customer. Yeah, so basically what actually happened was the teleportation and then the shrinking spell, the pages were, like, stuck together.
Oh.
And so basically she did a combination of the two, and she, like, shrunk them, but, like, and, like, teleported them to, like...
And teleported them.
But within the shop.
Ah, gotcha.
So, they didn't find that out for a little bit. They thought, they were like, what place did you send them to? Like, I don't know.
I just said words.
Yeah. What if they step on Jackie? Jade exclaimed.
Uncle will deal with them.
Uncle said, walking out of the room.
Sorry.
He said, stepping into the other room.
We are closing temporarily.
He said, feeling a little pain turning away a potential customer.
Come back later.
Just then, he realized who it was. It's the same woman from a few months ago. That's okay. I was just here to see Jackie. He said he had a few more questions for me. I wasn't supposed to come until tomorrow, but I was on this side of town, so I decided to stop by early.
Oh, Jackie is not here right now.
Uncle lied. Oh, I'll come back tomorrow then. She turned to leave. I'm gonna cringe at myself. As she turned to, she looked down and saw a flash of red, which for anybody who doesn't know, Hakfu has, like, bright red hair. She paused and realized it was a tiny man.
Tiny man.
Then she noticed tiny Jackie running away from him. Without hesitating, she carefully stepped on Hakfu's legs. He screamed in pain, but only Jackie heard him, because, you know, they're so tiny, they can't hear him.
Wow.
Which is how they do it in the episode, too, like...
We're only the first chapter in, you're already breaking someone's themer.
It's your line.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm just relishing in the the paragraph that came before. Is something wrong?
Uncle asked. No, you just have a little pest. Uncle was surprised.
In my shop?
Don't worry, I handled it. She bent over and picked up Hafu using two of her fingers to just like kind of like pinch by the
Yeah,
shirt.
just like pinch him.
Yeah. Then she extended her other hand for Jackie. He hopped on and she stood up. She extended both of them towards Uncle. I won't ask. Uncle's jaw dropped a little as he carefully took both men. Hakfu tried to stand up but fell down screaming. This is Hakfu talking.
You can be Hawkfu.
Gosh, now I'm trying to think of how to do his voice. Because it
Seems like a very minor character. Probably won't show up again.
It's harder for me to think of his voice off the top of my head compared to like Uncle or Jackie or Jade or Toru.
Exactly, minor character syndrome.
Yeah. she giant crushed legs! He exclaimed. No one except Jackie noticed. Uncle took them to the back room and Lee followed. Jade and Toru were both surprised to see her. Do you want to do Toru or should I?
Who's Toru?
He's the big, like sumo wrestler looking guy. He was with the bad guys, but he switched to their side at the end of like season 1.
Oh, okay. All my knowledge of this series is from secondhand.
Yeah,
so.
he's a gentle giant.
Oh, okay.
I can do it.
Who is this?
Toru asked. He hadn't joined their side until a week after her first visit, so he had never seen her before. It's Lily, right? Jade asked. Yes.
She found Jackie and Hawkfu.
Uncle!
Unts! New title drop! Unts!
She did? Well, I guess. Well, I don't. It's gonna be hard to do that in unison. But.
Oh, just do a countdown.
3, 2, 1. She did?
She did?
Jade and Toru asked in unison. Uncle nodded. Uncle placed them down on the table next to the magic book. Then he immediately put a glass over Hakfu, not realizing his legs were broken and he couldn't escape. I think this is supposed to be Uncle.
Now for the counterspell.
Wait, Lee said. They all turned to her, expecting her to ask what they meant by spell. Instead, she asked, will it restore them both to their original size?
Yes.
She lifted the glass. She lifted the glass and flipped Hawkfu on the head, knocking him out. Since she didn't realize either that she had broken his legs. She didn't think she had stepped on his legs that hard. Okay, you can do the spell now. They all stared at her. What? He's bad, right? They all nodded. Well, we don't want him to escape when he's back to normal. They all looked at each other. She isn't wrong, Jade said. And with that, Uncle recited the counterspell, returning them both to normal. Hakfu was still unconscious, and Jackie
has a broken leg.
2 broken legs. Both his legs are broken. It's not just one.
God fucking.
And Jackie hopped down from the table.
Thank you.
He said to both Lily and Uncle. Lily smiled, but Uncle hit Jackie on the head with 2 fingers.
Ow! What was that for?
This is Uncle.
Oh, for stepping in the way of Jade's spell.
Lily gave a little laugh, which, to be fair, in the episode, like I said earlier, Jade was only aiming for Hakfu, but Jackie jumped in, not to get in the way of the spell on purpose, but because he was fighting Hakfu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, so
I was gonna say that seems like Jade.
it's not. It's actually it's Lily because everyone after she
Oh,
asked it, and then everyone turns to Jade because it's Jade's fault.
got it.
So I know I said I wouldn't ask, but what happened? Everyone turned to Jade. She laughed nervously. Well, you see, I was trying to transport Hakufu, that's the red-haired guy, somewhere else. But it turns out the pages were stuck together and I cast a shrinking spell instead. Lily cocked an eyebrow. What? It could have happened to anyone! Oh, it's not that. It's just that you must not have been studying magic very long if you couldn't tell the difference between a transportation spell and a shrinking spell. Uncle's...
Damn.
Yeah. And Uncle's been studying for years, and he didn't notice at first, so... Uncle's pride was a little hurt. Even he hadn't noticed the difference right away, and he had studied magic for years!
Jade is not learning magic. She is not even supposed to touch my magic books.
Then why didn't you hit her instead of Jackie?
I would never hit a child. Besides, Jackie should have watched where he was going. And how would you know the difference?
Lily was trying not to laugh. Just like me, for real!
Well, you're doing a great job at that. Roll the hour-long laughing compilation.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying that hard. It's not like when I did a try not to laugh challenge and I still ended up having like a laugh counter of like 12 or something. Though to be fair, the video was like over an hour long.
Oh, it was just one video? Okay, never mind. That's terrible.
That was a silly reason to hit someone. I've studied magic my whole life. My mother was a sorceress. Uncle was impressed. It was not often he met someone else good who used magic. Normally it was dark forces. Anyways, she said, changing the topic. Jackie, I know I wasn't supposed to come until tomorrow, but I decided to drop by early. You said you had... Oh, another typo on my part. You said you had some questions for me. I'm assuming it's about my pendant?
Oh, yes. Why don't we go into the other room to talk?
They walked back into the other room. Jade looked at Toru. Should we listen in?
That would be wrong.
Blame. Toru didn't want to disappoint her.
Alright, but they can't see us.
Alright! And with that, they went to spy on the couple. Because not only does Toru become like a real gentle giant character after he changes sides, he's also...
An enabler.
That too, but it's specifically with Jade, he's like a big brother figure to her.
Got it.
And he like really, I mean, he cares about all of them, but he's really protective of Jade and wants her to be happy and stuff.
Gotcha.
He's also becomes Uncle's apprentice and starts learning magic from him.
But that was Jade's spot.
No, Uncle uses the teacher she wants to, and she uses magic on her own sometimes by, sneaking books she's not supposed to use, but no, Uncle doesn't want to teach her because she's too reckless and stuff.
Makes sense.
Jackie and Lily sure have been spending a lot of time together lately, Jade said to Toru.
Well, they are friends.
They're more than friends! They're the perfect couple!
I don't think they're dating Jade.
Of course they are! They spend too much time together. I'll prove it! She ran up to Jackie and Lily, who were studying a book together nearby. Are you two dating?
Well, I mean...
Jackie stuttered. Not exactly, Lily said. Right now we're just friends. Jade pouted. Not that I would mind dating your Uncle Jackie, but there is someone else that I like too. Jackie looked at her.
You really like me?
There's someone else? Jade said, disappointed. Yeah, he was in a bad place before and I helped him. He's actually my business partner now. We own a tech company called Lily Tech. His idea, not mine.
Sure.
No, it was. Doesn't exist in the actual show, but for my fanfic, it was.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I didn't know you own your own company.
Jackie said. Lily Tech, Jade exclaimed. That's the new tech company. They're supposed to be the best company in town. Thank you. If you want, I can give you a tour. You two a tour. Then you can meet my partner. Sure, Jade said before Jackie could respond. Great, how about tomorrow? We'll be there, Jade said. Great, I'll see you tomorrow then. Bye, Jackie, she said, and then left the shop. Jade turned to Jackie grinning, but Jackie just shook his head.
Jade.
He sighed. Well, you said you've only seen stuff secondhand. Does any...
Oh yeah, it's secondhand.
Okay. Do you want to make any guesses as who the other guy she likes is? Because it is a character in the show, and he is an antagonist. And they are human. He's not like a demon or anything.
Well, yeah, because she's the demon's daughter.
She's the forgotten demon's daughter.
The forgotten demon's daughter, even. You must understand, by cursory knowledge, I mean, I know it existed.
Well, it was...
That's about it.
The question wasn't directed just to you, it was to chat to if anybody's seen the show.
Okay. No, I am completely lost.
Okay, that's fair. You'll find out. The next day, Jackie and Jade took a bus downtown to Lilytech, which meant really I just couldn't think of a good name. So it's like, you know what? Her partner's sympathy for her. He would want to name it after her.
You know what? I've heard worse names of companies.
Yeah, it's like it's not terrible. It's fine. It'll work. It was a pristine white building, only about 3 stories high. The sign said Lilytech, where ideas are made real. There was a symbol of a water lily next to it. Just then, Lily walked out of the front door. Sorry I'm a little late. I had to help my partner with an error in our financial books, which is weird because he's better with money than I am. He just wants to spend time with her. It's Jackie.
Sorry, I had a thought and I was trying to remember it, but
Okay.
my brain is blanking super hard, so I'm just gonna keep going. It's alright.
Jackie assured her.
We just got here ourselves.
Great. Are you ready? You bet.
You
Jade.
bet.
That's me. Jade is a lot more enthusiastic and rambunctious.
Yeah, of course.
Jackie tends to be a lot more soft-spoken and calm.
Mm-hmm.
You bet, Jade replied. All right, let's start. They followed her inside to a noisy room full of conveyor belts and heavy machinery. The first floor is where we actually put together our technology. I really didn't know what to do for, like, the tour, because it's like, I've never been inside a tech factory, so...
Oh, yes, that's the technology, where they put the technology with the technology and make technology for technology.
Yep, exactly. Things like cell phones and laptops and stuff. It's mainly what I was thinking.
Here's the only thing I know about factory tours. There's a chocolate river in there somewhere.
That's for candy factories, not for tech factories.
Oh, right.
Different kinds of factories have different things.
Sea of graphics cards.
I was gonna say this one has a sea of nuts and bolts. Not that
so it's robotics.
Yes, not that that's in here because I didn't think of that, but
it's subtext.
Yeah. They followed her up the stairs to the second floor. Sorry, we have to take the stairs. The elevator is being repaired. The second floor was a long and wide hallway full of doors. This is where we come up with different ideas and plans. She opened one of the doors and motioned them to follow. They walked inside the room, which was noticeably bigger than they expected. So, Horace, she said, addressing the man in the room, why don't you tell our guest what you're designing? He was a slightly bigger man, with black curly hair and glasses. And I'm gonna do this one just because there's no particular voice for him since he's not in the show.
Okay.
Well, Miss Lily, I am working on the plans for a phone and watch that when used together can create holograms. Cool, Jade exclaimed. Lily smiled. It was actually my partner's first idea. He's no good at actually making tech, so we gave the project to Horace here. He's our best employee. Horace smiled and waved as they left the room. She led them upstairs to the third and final floor. It was another large hallway, but it only had 2 doors. One was 2 large double doors, and the other was a regular door at the end of the hallway. This is the break room, she said, indicating to the double doors. Whenever someone is overworked or they want to discuss things with other employees, they come here. It's also where everyone eats their lunch and the occasional snack. She led them down to the door on the end. And this is my partner's in my office, she said. She opened the door and Jackie and Jade immediately recognized the man inside. You guys ready for the reveal? Do you know how to do a British accent, Relics?
No.
Okay. I can only do a British accent on accident. I will try.
1 second, I'll just go look up Xenoblade voice lines for 5 seconds and I'll know how to do a voice. I'm kidding.
Hello, Chan. Nope, that's bad.
Voldemort?
He also sounds very
evil.
No, well, he talks like he's wealthy. Kinda.
Okay. So he's got big grandiose.
Here, let me see if I can find a voice clip. Because even though he's not like a minor character, but he's not a major character either.
Gotcha. He's not the main villain. He's just like a villain of the week, kind of.
He's one of the main villains in the first season, but then after that he comes back now and again. But like for the first season, he's like a big deal. Apparently there's a company with his name, so that's not gonna work.
Oh, he looks like an asshole. I mean, yeah?
No, you're good. I may not curse, but I let other people curse. Okay. Don't have to type out the whole thing. Oh, there's a 3-minute and 10-second clip of him. Oh wait, no, that's let's see. Here, okay. This. That's not a good example. And now I got an ad. And it's not letting me skip yet. Or at all, I guess. I remember his voice sounding different. Has it been that long? I remember his voice sounding different than it apparently did, or at least in the first season.
Yeah, it's just like drug Justinian. Just like sedated Justinian. Like if we just filled him with so much drugs that he just couldn't form a sentence, right? That's basically what I'm getting from Valmont.
I didn't realize you were looking up voice for him too. Okay. Okay, so which one of us is gonna try to do him?
Why is he giving him a time limit of 12 hours?
What? Oh, for the poison?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I forget. It's been
I
a
can
while.
provide you with that antidote, Mr. Chan. I mean, we can go with that if you want.
Yeah, okay. That works.
Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta figure out where we're at. Oh, here we go. Hello, Chan. Good to see you again.
He said in his British accent. He had the same blonde hair and green suit. 3.
Valmont!
Valmont! Jackie and Jade exclaimed in unison.
Where we go? Ah. Yes, well, no need to sound so shocked. Unless Lily didn't tell you that I was her partner.
He looked at her and she blushed, embarrassed. After what you told me about your past with them, I was afraid they wouldn't want to come. After all, they only know the past you. They don't know the new you.
Yes. Well, I could never be mad at you.
I'm cringing at myself again.
You wrote the damn thing.
I know I did. Which is what makes it more cringy for me than other people. I wrote it. I did this.
Look, you cringing now. I'm just warming up. Wait till we get to James, because I know you fucking love bomb the hell out of him.
uh, they turned their attention back to Jackie and Jade, who were still in shock. This is still Belmont.
1 second. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize it was part of the same paragraph. I was looking ahead. Well, I suppose I should apologize, Chan, for all the trouble I've caused you. So, I'm sorry.
He extended his hand towards Jackie.
Friends? Or at least, not enemies.
Don't do it, Jackie, Jade said. It could be a trap.
Jade. Oh, 1 second. Jade. Everyone deserves a second chance.
He shook Valmont's hand. Nothing happened. Whatever, Jade pouted. Elise smiled
Just
and...
kind of disappointed.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she wants Jackie with Lily. She doesn't want Valmont with Lily, so... plus, you know, he was their enemy, so she's not gonna, you know, just trust him right away.
I was expecting a joy buzzer that, like, you know, just, like,
No!
turned his hand into worms or something.
No, he actually has changed because of Lily. It's not like
Plot reasons,
yeah.
got it.
It's because he fell in love with her, basically. Lily smiled and looked at Valmont. Don't forget the thing. Thing? What thing? It's a trap!
You cut out so bad on Discord.
Oh, sorry. Thing? What thing? It is a trap! I knew it! You two are working together!
Calm down, Jade.
Jackie said. Lily and Valmont just laughed. Valmont turned around and opened one of his desk drawers. He pulled something out and turned around. It was a new laptop!
For you, young lady.
Valmont said, handing it to her. Thanks, she said, embarrassed. And I have something for you, Jackie, Lily said. She walked over to her desk and pulled something out of a drawer. She turned around. On a golden chain was a pendant just like hers. For you, she said, putting it around his neck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It may not be the real thing, but I cast some magic on it. It helps protect the wearer if you ever need help. Just hold it and say my name. Belmont has the same charm. Belmont lifted his out from under his suit. Jackie felt a little disappointed that she hadn't given it to just him, but he decided Belmont probably needed it more anyways.
Which, I mean, true.
I mean, he can kind of fight. Valmont can kind of fight, but he's not anywhere near as good as Jackie. That's why he had, like, you know, his enforcers and stuff. He didn't usually do the fighting himself. It was only on occasion where he actually had to fight.
Ah, gotcha. Thank you, Lily and Valmont. But we should probably go. I'll see you later, Lily.
He turned to Jade, who was clutching her new laptop.
Come on, Jade.
Also, it is also kind of extra cringy for me because originally on Twitch, before I decided to start streaming, my screen name was Lily Rain. And so people who know me from before I started streaming, like Ari and Soph and Lux and Frost, still call me Lily, usually, and so it's like, it feels weird reading these out loud.
You have built your own bed, now you must lay in it.
I know. Which to be fair, Lily Rain is also my pen name. It's literally what I published, the only book that I published. That's the name I published it under. So Aww, Jade whined, but she followed him out. As I left, Jackie heard Lily start talking to Valmont. See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
I suppose not. But what's he going to do when he finds out about your father?
I think I'll show him rather than tell him. There was a pause of silence before Valmont spoke again.
Will you introduce me?
Of course. We can go right now. Jackie grabbed Jade by the hand and ran before they could catch him eavesdropping. He didn't hear what she said next. We can use my pendant. Just hold my hand so it will teleport us both to Iroh. There was a flash of light as they both vanished, and I realized, later on that I probably should have, did a Google search for, Chinese names, but I was like, I really like Girl Iroh from Avatar The Last Airbender, so that, it's not even spelled that way. I found out later on there's an H at the end, but it's like,
there is.
That's what I'm gonna do, Dad. Which, he's not really like Uncle Iroh, though.
Of course.
He's definitely very protective of Lily, but he is still a demon. He's not, pure evil like his siblings, but he's not. He's like chaotic neutral. Would be more accurate, probably. So he's neither good nor evil. Lily and Valmont appeared in a flash of light. After his eyes had adjusted, Valmont's eyes widened in shock. He already knew that Lily's father, Iroh, had been banished by his siblings to a different dimension, but he had never imagined it would look so terrible. They were surrounded by a vast and mostly barren desert. The ground was cracked and giant clumps of land floated in some places. Somewhere in the sky, a star similar to the sun beat down on them with intense heat. Oh, I almost forgot, Lily said. She placed 2 hands on Valmont's head, and he immediately felt cooler. I forgot you're not used to the temperature here.
That's fine. I would have survived.
Lily looked as if she wanted to say something, but decided not to. Valmont looked around.
Where's your father?
Also, by the way, the things that she thought about saying, but she decided not. It's like, actually, you could die.
Yeah, you could have just burst into flames.
I know, it would have been immediate, but, the heat is bad enough that, it wouldn't have taken long for him to get, heat stroke and, advance past that to...
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, she's like, no, whatever, I'm not gonna tell him, I already fixed the problem, so...
Yeah, you just got boiled a little bit. We already fixed the problem. It's fine.
Oh, my magic isn't strong enough to take us right to him. We'll have to walk for a bit.
Oh. All right.
A few minutes later, they stood in front of Lily's father. Excuse me. Valmont stood, a mixture of surprise and awe running through him. Her father looked more human than he had expected. After all, he was a demon. He was Shendu's long-forgotten 8th sibling. Because Shendu, along with Valmont, is the main antagonist in the first season, and he also returns as an antagonist in later seasons, is a pretty big antagonist in season 2, and yeah, which season 2, it centers around him and his siblings, and trying to get out of the demon realm and stuff.
Yay.
Yeah.
We love the demon realm. It's got cookies.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it's at least got cake, because they have devil food cake.
Not in Jackie Chan Adventures. I didn't see any food whenever it showed the demon realm. No food whatsoever.
Look, they're just clean. You gotta clean up after yourself, or otherwise you get ants. And I don't want to know what a demon ant looks like.
Horrifying. Probably. I don't know. There was never a demon ant, at least not that I remember. Unlike his brothers and sisters, though, he was good, or like I said earlier, more like neutral, but at the very least, he's not evil. Which at first I was...
It's a low bar to clear.
Yeah, to be fair, at first I was gonna make him, good, but then, after writing some more, it's like, you know what, he's not exactly good, he's just not evil, because he does kind of, threaten someone.
That's fine. Good guys threaten people all the time.
He is more good-leaning, but he's not quite there. That was why they had banished him. Valmont also knew that before he had been banished, Iroh had fallen in love with a beautiful sorceress, Lily's mother. That was all he knew, though. Iroh was a giant human-looking being. He had a long beard made of light, completely white eyes, and wore a white robe with a red sash, and had a glowing aura.
Toga, toga.
I have a hard time thinking of and imagining outfits for characters that like I create, so they tend to be more simplistic.
You know what you just described though?
No.
Hades from Hades.
I haven't played Hades. I want to, but I haven't played it.
Play it. Play it. It's
I
so
don't
good.
have
You'll love
it.
Hades, by the way.
I can't play a game I don't have.
Well, step one, get the game.
I know. I almost bought it. I think it was during the winter sale, but I had there were so many other games I really wanted on sale, and I had to narrow it down. I couldn't spend that much.
I feel that.
Yeah.
The sales are great, but
I recently got the Ace Attorney, the Phoenix Wright trilogy while it was on sale.
Oh, nice.
I also have Undertale now because it was on sale for 99 cents back when Mana was streaming it. She mentioned that. It's like, it's only 99 cents.
Ah, yes. Relevancy bias. Let's go. Do you have plans for Ace Attorney?
Not yet.
Okay.
Because I have other stuff scheduled and planned, so I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I was thinking about asking you to join me, but I also kind of would like Soph and Arya to join me, and it's like as far as like scheduling, I don't know how stuff would work for everybody.
So normally it'd be like yes 100 times yes, but I'm currently going through the Ace Attorney trilogy
that's
with
the other thing. It's like, well, you're doing it right now with your other friends, so it'd be kind of weird. But also, like I said, I don't even know when I'm gonna do it, because right now on Tuesdays I'm still doing Knights of Azure 2, which I'm getting closer to the end, but I also have to do New Game Plus because you can't get the true ending the first run through. You have to do the New Game Plus.
Bullshit.
I mind it. The first game does that too, and I've played like one or two other games like that. And I do actually like it. It's interesting because then you get to experience both endings. And they like don't make you start all the way from the beginning.
Oh, okay. They start you like New Game Plus starts you like in the action.
At least for most of them. I think Knights of Azure 2 does, but the first one didn't. But it's been a while, so I could be misremembering.
But like they don't power anything up, so you'll be able to just like rip through some people. So anyway.
And I forget what I'm saying. Oh, and then on Wednesday I've been doing Xenoblade, the first Xenoblade game with Lux, which I am getting close to that, and we did talk about maybe taking a break before we do the next Xenoblade game together.
Makes sense.
Especially
Xenoblade is a big game.
Yeah, especially since my reaction request channel is getting so many videos in it, and I need to make time to react to those. I'm getting close to the end on Chrono Trigger. I probably would have only had one stream left, but I ended up going for shorter than usual last week because of stuff and stress because of IRL stuff, and just so now it's still 2 instead of down to 1. And then Sundays I just started Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Is it DX or GX? It's the Switch version that's basically a remake of Red and Blue Rescue Team.
Oh yeah, Rescue Team DX.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was DX or GX.
I've been trying to get like a reason to play Rescue Team DX, but it's just like,
I put it on my wheel, and actually it had landed on Let's Go Eevee, and I was gonna do it, and I started trying to do it on stream, only to find out I can't use my Pro Controller with it, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can't use your Pro Controller. You have to either use a Joy-Con or you have to use like this little Pokeball Plus thing.
Yeah, I don't have the Pokeball Plus thing, and my Joy-Cons are in storage, and even if they weren't, the left one drifts really bad.
Oh, that's the best part. You only need one Joy-Con.
Oh! Well, they're still in storage, and I don't know where they are, so...
Oh, okay. So that's to, like, get a new Joy-Con territory.
Yeah. So, that's what... It's like, okay, since I can't do this, and this is what I said I was gonna do, let's do the other Pokemon game I put on the wheel instead.
Yeah, it has a modified, control style, so like the stick controls character movement, the button / the the arrow buttons are your different buttons for menu navigating.
Mm,
Uh,
okay.
I think R opens like a menu. You can like shake the the Joy-Con to
Yeah.
open up a special menu to play with Eevee and stuff like that. So like it's just a modified controller.
Okay. And then, other than what I'm currently doing, after I finish Knights of Azure 2, I'm planning on doing Shining Resonance Refrain, because
Ooh.
I'm making Tuesday basically my queer games, and even though it's not outright queer, it is super queer coded. Agnum has a thing for Yuma. Nobody can convince me otherwise. Pretty sure Genus has a thing for Yuma too, though that one I'm not as sure of. So it's like, it's gay. You can't tell me it's not.
Yeah, Refrain is one of those games like Refrain is one of those games that I've had forever because I just picked up the steelbook of it forever ago, and I'm just like, I have not played this.
It is so good. Before I started streaming, I was planning on making PowerPoints for certain games. I already made that one before I started streaming.
Oh god.
I don't remember how many slides it is, but I think it's like 30 something. I love that game.
Nice.
And that's also how I first discovered Max Middleman as a VA. Which have you played Genshin? I can't remember.
A bit like
Do you know who Ito is?
no.
No,
So
okay.
when I say a bit, I mean like Mondstadt, and that's about it.
Oh, okay. I know I've heard him in other stuff too. I just can't remember. Those are the only two that I can think of off the top of my head. Is he does Agnum in Shining Resonance Refrain and Ito in Genshin. But I know he's in other
Mm.
stuff too. I just can't remember. Oh wait. Oh, I recently found out he's Ryujin in Persona 5, like the Persona 5 games, like Strike. I think Ari was doing Persona 5 Strikers. But
Ryujin.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking Shinjiro for some reason.
I don't know who that is. I only watched. I don't know if that person was in the stream I watched.
Oh, do you not know Persona 5?
I've never played any of the Persona games. I'd like to at some point,
Okay.
but I don't own any of them.
Shinjiro is the old man that takes the main character in
Mm.
after he gets in trouble with the police.
Oh, okay. Yep. Nope. Not an old man.
Okay.
uh, and then I know there was another character I found out he voiced, but it was more surprising because those three characters, they're a lot more loud and boisterous and like more of like a hey bro kind of vibe. And there was another one that's like it's very different. I did not realize that was him, and I feel like it was King from Seven Deadly Sins. It's like wait,
Oh,
that
King?
was him? He sounds like a completely. I mean, I know he's a voice actor, but it's like he sounds like a completely different person. I would never would have guessed. So technically, that was my first experience to him. I just didn't recognize him as the same person later on, and I only found that out recently. Uh, and we have gotten way off topic. But there is also an ad break coming up.
So more off to victim.
So I'm actually gonna run the ad now, but we can keep talking about other stuff while the ad is running so that nobody misses the actual fanfic reading stuff.
Yeah.
And then let me think. So I'm gonna do that on Tuesdays after Knights of Azure 2, and I do have one other I have a Yuri game planned for after that, that I got recommended to me, called Perfect Gold. Wednesdays, like I said, I'm probably gonna take a break before we do the next Xenoblade game. Thursday, after I finish Chrono Trigger, I'm gonna do Chrono Cross, which I do have
Nice.
the like remaster now with that also includes
The Radical Dreamers?
Yeah, it has that
Yeah.
included. So I still haven't read Radical Dreamers. I've been saving it for when I do Chrono Cross on stream.
Yeah,
But
Radical Dreamers is interesting because it's just like it's a short story that kind of builds the background of Chrono Cross, but more like was like a first draft of Chrono Cross, basically.
yeah, which I still have my PS1 copy like from the original version, and I actually played that was like a year or two before the remaster came out. So it hasn't been super long since I played it, but I also haven't played it nearly as many times as Chrono Trigger. And so there's gonna be a lot of stuff I'm not gonna remember still, anyways.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what I'm gonna do next on Sundays after Mr. Dungeon, especially since I just started. I have been. Oh wait, yeah. On Sundays, I was decided I was gonna, go back and forth between Skyrim and other games. So, after Pokemon Mr. Dungeon, I'm gonna go back to Skyrim for a little bit, and then I'll decide what game to do next. So maybe after I do Skyrim for a little bit, if everybody or even just you are able in their schedules to do either Ace Attorney, or I know we also talked about doing the Zero Escape games together.
Oh yeah, I could do Zero Escape because we made a joke. I've already played through like CT like 3 to 4 times on like other people's channels, and like at some point I'm eventually gonna get to the 9th time I play ZTD, and it's gonna be hilarious.
I've seen a decent amount of the third game because that's how I found out about the series in general, was watching Aria, Soph, and Lux play them together on Aria's channel. Well, playing the third one on Aria's channel. They had already done the first 2 before I ever met them, so...
Yeah, ZTD is, it's interesting. It's not as, quote-unquote, good as the games that came before it, but it's still, like, a really, really strong title for the series.
Yeah, okay. Now that the ad break's over, we should actually get back to, reading the fanfic for the fanfic stream.
Yeah. So let's not Hades saying no.
I'll do his voice, and I'll try to do a deep voice, but it's hard for me to do like a deep booming voice, but I can kind of do it. Oh, you must be Valmont. That's not great, but that's what we're going with. Iroh said in a booming voice. You are just as Lily described.
Thank you, sir. I hope they were all good things.
Iroh laughed, his voice echoing across the land. But in all seriousness, I do hope you're taking good care of my daughter. Father? What? You know you are the most important thing in my life. Without you, I would have nothing. And despite being trapped here, I do have some influence in the human world, which means, he said, turning to Valmont, you better not hurt her in any way. Otherwise, you will deeply regret it. I assure you. Valmont swallowed.
Of course, sir.
Good. Now, he said, turning back to Lily, tell me how your day went. That's all I really meant by him threatening someone. Which, I mean, I guess it's not evil. It is, but it's like, it's a thing that some dads will do, but it's not something all dads do. It's definitely the overprotective dads that do that. Like threatening, not, in this case it's not a teen boy, but like usually in real life when that happens, like a grown adult man threatening a teenage boy who's scared already. And it's like, yeah, I don't like that.
Yes, sir.
After Valmont and her got back to the human realm, Lily decided to go see Jackie again. When she got to Uncle's shop, though, he wasn't there.
Hello, Lily,
said Toru, who was sweeping the shop. Where's Jackie?
He just left. A friend of his needed some help.
Oh, do you know when he'll be back?
I'm not sure. Usually it takes him a while to help this particular friend.
Oh, that's alright. Are you and Uncle available to talk instead? She hadn't felt comfortable just calling Jackie's uncle, but she wasn't sure what else to call it, which, to be fair, in the show, you never know his actual name? Like, that's never revealed. Family always calls him Uncle. Toru calls him Sensei. Toru's mom, because her and Uncle hate each other, she calls him, like, the old goat. And then most of the village just call him Old Man.
Old Man.
Yeah, so it's like... like as an insult, not like as if they think that's his name, but...
I mean, they might think that's his name.
So it's like, I don't need to call him that, he doesn't have a canonical name!
Uncle's probably fine then.
Yeah, that's why it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go with Uncle, cause he's not her sensei. Calling him old man is rude. Calling him an old goat is rude. I don't know what else to ever call him.
Crazy
I
kook.
mean, I guess she could call him Mr. Chan, but
Old coot. Let's
No.
go.
the only other name she had ever heard anyone use was Sensei, and that was only Toru.
Oh, I'll go ask him.
He put down their broom and went to the back room to talk to Uncle. A few seconds later, they both came back.
Yes.
Said Uncle. Well, I wanted to talk to you two as well as Jackie and Jade, but since they're not here right now, I'll just talk to you two first.
About what?
Asked Toru. Well, about my father. I'd like for Jackie to meet him, but I need to explain some things first. I think this was Toru, but I didn't specify if it was him or Uncle. I think it was Toru though.
I feel like if you have both of them in the scene, you're gonna try and like flip flop between them, but also you don't like you usually specify like what character is talking if you're changing a character.
Yeah.
That's like having a conversation with them. So
Yeah.
I think you're right with Toru. Like what?
Well, for example, she breathed deeply. This is really hard to say,
It's all right. We won't judge you.
Toru said gently. Lily smiled. I'm sure you believe that, but you probably will. She took another deep breath. The truth is, I'm not completely human. My father is Iroh, the sun demon,
Don't be ridiculous.
Uncle chided.
Uncle knows all the demons, and there is no sun demon.
Actually, there is. Unlike Shendu and his other brothers and sisters, my father is good instead of evil. That's why almost no one knows about him. His brothers and sisters banished him hundreds of years ago for being good instead of evil like them.
But if he was banished so long ago, then why are you so young? And if your father's a demon, then why do you look human?
Toru asked. Because I'm not originally from this time period. Before he could be banished, he fell in love with my mother, a human sorceress. They had me, but knowing that my father's siblings would come after us, my mother brought us to this time period. Well, 25 years ago, that is. My mother being a human is the main reason I look human. But although my father is a demon, he looks almost human. Here, she said, pulling out a picture. This is him. She showed them a picture of her next to her father.
Wow,
Said Toru.
it's hard to believe. Well, Uncle doesn't believe it. Uncle would know if there was a sun demon.
Well, when Jackie gets back, you could come meet him too.
Very well, but only if Toru watches the shop while I am gone. Of course, Sensei.
Great! Jackie has my number, so just have him give me a call when he gets back. Alright, Toru?
All right.
Thank you both so much. I'll see you later. She turned around and left the shop.
Uncle still does not believe. Of course, Sensei.
Toru said calmly. And then I just had an author's note because I thought people might be curious as like who the friend that Jackie was with was, and it's just Captain Black. Which is yeah. He is his friend. They went like I think it was like college together. That's why Captain Black knew he could trust Jackie, with like knowing about Sector 13 and stuff, which since it's supposed to be a secret organization.
Not so secret when you go around telling everybody.
He doesn't tell everybody.
Like I said, everybody knows.
I mean, everybody in Jackie's not everybody in Jackie's family. Jackie, Uncle, Jada, and Toru know about it, but like not anybody else in their family. A couple days later, Jackie called Lily back and they agreed to meet at Uncle's shop so she could talk to him in person.
What was it you wanted to talk about?
Jackie asked.
Toru said something about your father.
He sounded a little nervous. Yeah, I was thinking about introducing you to him, but...
But what?
I'm guessing Toru and Uncle didn't tell you what I told them about my father.
No? Why? What's wrong?
Well, the thing is, my father's a human. He's a demon. Jackie's eyes widened in shock. His mouth opened and closed a few times before he finally managed to say,
Uh, 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 which one?
"Oh, don't worry," she reassured him. "You haven't met him before. He was banished by Shendu and his other siblings for not being evil like them." Jackie visibly relaxed, letting out a sigh of relief. Then he looked at her somewhat confused.
But if he's not evil, then why were you so worried about me meeting him?
Well, even though he's not evil, he's not exactly one of the good guys either. I mean, he's still a demon, and I know about your past experiences with his siblings. So I wasn't exactly sure how you would feel about that. Honestly, I wasn't sure how you'd feel about me once you knew either.
Oh, where are we?
This doesn't change who you are.
Oh, okay, cool. This doesn't change who you are, though. You are still you, even if your father is a demon. It's always been a part of you. I just didn't know about before, and I'm not going to stop liking you when you are the same as you already were. I could hear you dying the entire
No,
time.
no. I honestly, I know I wrote it, but I just think that line is so sweet and like supportive, and I love it. I love that. I love that part right there. That part doesn't make me cringe because there are so many times in like books and like web comics and shows. It's like, oh, you found out this super big thing about your partner that you didn't know about. And that means you're a completely different person. It's like, no, they didn't change at all. That's always been a part of them. You just weren't aware about it.
Wow, it's like people are people.
Yeah.
Shocker, webcomics.
Thanks, she said, sounding relieved. Does that mean you're willing to meet him?
Of course.
Great, she said, standing up. Oh, I kind of told Uncle he could come too because he didn't believe me that my father is the sun demon, since he's never heard of him, she said awkwardly.
Let me go talk to him.
Jackie headed to the back of the shop and came back after a few minutes.
I managed to convince him to stay here as long as I tell him what happens. He still seems doubtful, but I guess if I see your father myself, that'll be proof enough for him.
All right, give me your hand.
Well, okay.
Jackie placed his hand in hers as she grabbed her pendant with the other, and they disappeared in a flash of light. And then I think I only have one more. I think this is the
Seven's
yeah.
last one.
Okay,
It seems
yeah.
like
I never finished, and not all of my fanfics are incomplete. So
oh, that's fine. It just means less reading.
yeah. To be fair, it is. It's already been more than an hour, so we haven't finished the first one. So yeah.
Look, when I saw 7 chapters, even though it's like short story format, I was like, okay, so we're gonna be here for like a hot minute.
Yeah, the other two are longer.
Oh no.
Plus one has music in it. That's why I said we'd do the other fanfics if there was time.
It's definitely the Totally Spies one, right?
No. It's the one with music is the miraculous one.
Okay.
As soon as they arrived at Nairo's dimension, Lily used her magic to cool Jackie down, because she remembered what happened with Velma. She's like, oh wait, I can't make the same mistake again.
Yeah, we can't barbecue the hero here.
Yeah.
Ah, thanks.
Can't barbecue either of her boyfriends. Not that she's officially dating either of them. She's just interested in both of them. Both of them are interested in her. But she hasn't made a decision. Jackie said as he glanced around at their new surroundings.
I thought we were going to go see your father.
We are. This is the dimension he was banished to. I'm just not strong enough to take us directly to him, but it's not too far of a walk.
All right.
They walked the few minutes in silence. As they approached Iroh, he was sitting down, head resting in one of his hands, looking bored. As soon as he noticed them, he sat up straight, grinning widely. Lily, he boomed. I didn't know you'd be visiting today, he said, looking pleased. I want to introduce you to and Jackie. I can read, she said, gesturing to a somewhat nervous Jackie.
Hello, sir.
Jackie said, giving a slight bow to show respect. Lily has told me a lot about you. I was wondering when we'd meet. I was starting to think she was worried I'd scare you off or that I'd embarrass her. Father, Lily sighed. Iroh chuckled. The three of them chatted for a while before Jackie said he should probably be getting back. All right.
I probably should be getting back.
All right, Lily said. I still want to talk to my father, so is it all right if I send you back by yourself?
All right.
After sending Jackie back home, she turned to her father. So you wanted to spend some more time... Oh, no, I'm reading the... That's not who's talking!
I was like, man, Iroh is suddenly just like, when he doesn't have to put on a front. Like, damn, okay.
Nope. Uh... So, you wanted to spend some time with your old man, eh? Iroh said, beaming. Of course. I don't see you that often, since I have a tendency to be busy because of the company. I know. I still think you should just let Valmont take care of that so you can spend more time with me. Or better yet, come live here with me. It's so boring and lonely here by myself. I know, Father, but the human world is my home. It's where Mom raised me. I didn't even know about you until a few years ago, when she finally told me before she died. I know, he sighed. Anyways, have you decided who you like better yet? He said, changing the topic. Even Dad wants to know! She shifted her position awkwardly. I don't know, Father. I'm honestly not sure how I feel. I mean, I definitely care about both Jackie and Valmont a lot, but I'm not even sure if it's romantic or if I'm confusing some other feeling for romance. I've never been in a real relationship before because I was always busy helping Mom and learning how to use my magic. Not to mention, most people don't even believe in magic anymore and it'd freak out if I told them I can use it. Right, he said awkwardly. Well, I'm not very good with these kinds of things. Is there anyone else you could talk to for advice?
Like your mother.
She just talked about how she died.
Exactly, that's the joke.
Not really. The only people who know everything are you, Valmont, and Jackie and his family. In the past, I would have talked to Mom, but she trailed off. There was a moment of silence before Iroh spoke up. I miss her too, he sighed as he twisted the light that formed his beard in thought. Just then he thought of something. I have an idea. What? Well, I can use some of my magic to help you understand yourself better. But it won't work until you're certain you want to really understand yourself fully. Lily thought about it for a little while before answering. All right, if you think it'll help. Leah stepped closer and Iroh gently placed one finger on her head. A faint light emitted from his fingertip and she felt a mild warmth sweep through her body. Thank you, Father. You're welcome. And make sure you're really ready to understand all of you. Not everyone can handle learning about themselves so completely, he said, looking somewhat worried. Don't worry, I'll be fine. And I have people who care about me and will help me if I need it. I know, but still, be careful. I will, she assured him. I should probably be getting back now, but I'll try not to wait too long for my next visit. All right, Iroh said, sounding disappointed. Lily grabbed her pendant and disappeared in a flash. I just hope she's ready. Oh, that's all I've written on that one.
Alright, finger snaps time.
I don't know if it's picking up or not. Which, I have, like, fanfics for multiple things, and they all start out as just, like, fanfictions in my head, and I mess around and change stuff. And there's even more that I've just never written as fanfic for, like, other shows and stuff. So, like, I do have an Avatar one, but, like, I added so many things and lore and characters and stuff. It's just its own thing. I could get rid of all the characters that are specific to, like, the series and all like the specific terms and Avatar lore and stuff, and just make it its own thing.
What's this? My original songs, 4 pages poetry that I see.
Oh, song lyrics. I used to write song lyrics a lot. Uh, it's not all of my song lyrics though.
Okay, that's cool.
But I started writing songs when I was 12. Well, as far as actually writing them now, I used to make up songs all the time, just randomly, even before that. But my first year at girls' camp, which is it's church camp, but specifically for the girls, 12, 17.
Yes. Let's get a bunch of girls together. Nothing will happen for sure.
Actually, not really. Not most years. My last like year or two, things were. Actually, I think it might have just been my last year, which I didn't. I was supposed to go one more year, but I didn't go the last year. But it's something that like Original as a whole does like every summer. But it does it in like groups. Like we have these things called stakes, so it's so like every like state and stuff is set in like different like sections as like stakes. So like there'll be certain towns within one stake and then other towns in another stake and stuff. And so each stake has girls camp.
Okay.
Yeah. But then also there's also adults there as like there's like women from the church and stuff who like chaperones and also like lead like activities and stuff. But now I gotta decide if I'm gonna do Pair of Kings or Miraculous next. I was gonna do Pair of Kings next just because I love my Miraculous one more, so I want to do it like.
I was gonna say you have 123 pages on Miraculous.
Yeah. So we're gonna do that one next.
No, that's gonna be like its own stream. Holy shit.
Okay. I pinned the playlist. Okay.
You did pin the playlist.
And it is my most popular fanfic.
Even more reason why it should have its own dedicated stream.
Okay. maybe I'll find a day to do it next week.
I mean, it's not like we have to do all of them today either.
I know. I just wanted to at least do those 3, but it is longer than all the other ones. So.
I was gonna say, so Jackie Chan was like what, 12 pages, and that took us an hour. This is 32, so we can probably double the time. Yeah, so this is like 32, so we could like almost triple the time here, which is probably gonna be like the rest of stream basically.
Yeah. Okay. Brady walked into this. Oh, also, before we start this, it's important to know, for those of you who have never watched Pair of Kings, one of the brothers has a name that is now slang these days, and it's not a good thing. Because one of the brothers is named Boomer.
Yeah.
So, things might sound kind of funny because that means something that it didn't when this show was a thing or when I wrote this. So, it could seem funny or weird at certain points because of that. Brady walked into the small bar. He still couldn't believe Michaela thought he was immature. Like, the real reason he left the show was because he got, like, a DUI or whatever, and Disney didn't want him, like, to continue being on the show because of that. But canonically, it was because he overheard Michaela talking to Candace about him being too immature, and he decided to go back to Chicago to, like, basically try to become a person that she would like, essentially. Which isn't good. You shouldn't change yourself for anybody, but yeah. He had done so many things to try and prove to her that he was the one for her, but no, she thought he was too immature. Well, he'd show her. He'd become the smartest, bravest, most mature guy she ever met. So mature! Then she wouldn't be able to say no to him. Just then, he realized he had no idea where he was. He'd been operating on autopilot ever since he left Loft, King Cow.
Loft.
I need to go back through some of these and, like, spell check and stuff.
What are you talking about? He definitely lofted from that place.
I mean, he was in a hot air balloon. Then he saw her, the most beautiful girl he'd ever laid eyes on. She had long, flowing blonde hair, deep blue eyes, and a flowing white dress. She was even more beautiful than Michaela, and even better, she was singing. He had never heard a voice so amazing before.
Who is that?
He wondered aloud. Okay, it's a waitress. Her? Asked a nearby waitress, pointing to the girl on stage. That's just Lily. She's a waitress here, but the manager lets her perform in her off hours because she's so good.
I'll say,
He said, taking a seat. He sat and watched as she finished up her song. A few minutes later, she came to his table in her work uniform and took his order. It wasn't until a month later that he finally worked up the nerve to really talk to her. He told her about Boomer, how his parents died and they went to live in Chicago with their aunt and uncle. He even told her about how his friends, Mason... Wow, there should have been like an apostrophe there. His parents' friend, Mason, had come and taken them to King Cow. He just left out one detail. The fact that they're the kings.
I mean, if it's the same island... Wait, you said it's a different island, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to go back to Chicago, but he was just kind of thinking about stuff and kind of going on autopilot, not really paying attention to where he was going, and ended up on a different island nearby King Cow.
I can't believe Disney XD was just like, yeah, we need to get rid of this character. Okay, hot air balloon over the sea will never explain what happened.
Well, he did like leave a note saying that he was going back to Chicago.
No, I mean like whatever happened to him after he left.
Oh yeah, no, not just me, but a lot of fans were upset that they got rid of him. And so that's why I decided to write a fanfic. It's like, I loved him, I want him back, and I want him to be with someone other than Michaela, because I felt like he deserved better, because she doesn't reciprocate his feelings. She was starring before before, like, they had him leave at the end of the previous season. She was starting to think maybe she had feelings, but she was still, good.
You can tell that the writers definitely wanted to go from like, oh, it's a professional relationship to more a intimate relationship with those characters, but like you said, the whole like DUI thing happened, and
Yeah.
then they're like, okay, we have to quickly write this guy out of the show.
Yeah, and then they brought in another secret. Oh, they were actually triplets. But their brother was lost during a huge storm, and
so now he is the pair. He is the third of the pair of kings.
yeah. Well, I mean, they got rid of Brady, so and the show's literally called Pair of Kings. So like, we need to have two. We need to have two kings.
True.
You got pizza. What kind?
Give me.
Nom nom nom. I'll probably have pizza for dinner later. Brady couldn't believe he was finally going back to King Cow. Not only that, but with the most amazing girlfriend ever. She was smart, beautiful, talented, and could put up a heck of a fight, which is something he likes about Michaela, because she's a good fighter, and he thinks she's, like, feisty and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Pepperoni and Hawaiian, I'm guessing that means pepperoni and pineapple. Or does it mean pepperoni, pineapple, and ham?
No, it means the literal islands of Hawaii.
I don't think Kitsune is a cannibal eating Hawaiian people.
Look, I'm just saying it's the actual islands.
Oh, okay. I don't know how she's gonna finish all that.
Probably with a lot of water. Thank goodness the ocean's nearby.
Nearby. How could he have been so obsessed with Michaela when there had been someone so much better out there just waiting for him? He still couldn't believe that he was lucky enough to be her boyfriend. Also, I got distracted. I was gonna say, even though they kicked him off a Pair of Kings, they had him voice Jeremy in Phineas and Ferb.
Yeah, but that's like, an
I
anime
know.
character. They're not seeing the face. They're
Yeah.
gonna more associate with the character. Let's be real, Jeremy
He's,
was great in that show.
yeah, he was. All of Phineas Ferb was great, and I'm happy that they're making another season. Who said I'm eating it all myself? That's fair. Nom, nom. She even liked him for who he was, not because he was a king. But she didn't know he was a king. He'd have to tell her soon, though. They were going to land soon, and then he was going to take her straight to the castle. Oh, I tried to write
Mhm.
a chemistry joke, but could never get a reaction. It's been months since I bought the book, How to Scam People Online. It still hasn't turned up. I've seen that second one before.
Let's see. Uh, Lily, there's something I've been meaning to tell you.
He said as he started to land the hot air balloon. It was the same one he had left King Cow in. He landed in a small clearing in the forest, hiding their view of the castle that was only about 20 feet away.
The thing is, me and Boomer aren't just regular people on King Cow.
He took a deep breath.
We're it's kings.
Aw, come on, Brady, she said with a little laugh. I know you're great, but there's no way a king would date someone as average as me.
Average? You're far beyond average. You're the most beautiful and talented girl I've ever met.
Also, this, I know, as an OC, Lily Rady is kind of a self-insert, but this is definitely the one that's, like, the most self-inserty.
Oh, I know. That's why I was adamant we do this one next. I want to see you squirm.
Though.
You literally said fan fiction stream. All pet name Lily Rain. All characters are named Lily Rain.
Out of all of the ones where like, she's my OC, this is the closest to, this is like the most self-inserty, like compared to the other ones. Like the Jackie Chan one wasn't nearly as self-inserty as this.
So here's how I know that Jackie Chan wasn't gonna be self-inserty. It has plot, and you can pull a lot of details from that plot. Pair of Canes is literally day of the week we have a problem to deal with.
For the most part, yes, but there is actually plot episodes too.
Yeah, but there's scatter pointed in.
Yeah.
With the other episodes, which are just kind of there to fill time and try to build the island of King Cow, which is always the major fault of the show, is that they could never really develop the island as a society.
Yeah, especially with all the old school beliefs that everybody still firmly believes in.
Yeah, especially when they have these two characters that do not give a shit about any of that.
Well, I wouldn't say they don't care at all, but just not as much as a lot of other stuff.
But yeah, exactly. They care about the island, they care about the islanders, but they don't care much about the old cultures of the island.
Yeah, okay.
Which is, kind of where you develop all of these cultural milestones, you build up the society of the island. A lot of the times the episodes are revolving around them actively going against island traditions.
I don't remember. Did you read the average line?
Yes, I was hoping to make you squirm.
Okay. Please. I look like every other blonde, and there are plenty of other people who can sing and play just as good as me. You, for instance.
Me? I'm good. But you sound like an angel from heaven.
He said. She blushed. He grabbed her hand and led her out of the trees. There, about 15 feet away, stood the castle. His home. Lily's jaw dropped.
Welcome to my home,
he said. They walked to the castle, and he pushed open the doors. I didn't really know what to have him walk into, so it's just like some kind of not fully thought out. Oh, they were like, people were like arguing and like not believing people. Like, I'd be more surprised if King Brady walked in right now.
Yeah, which is definitely a gag the show would have done.
Yeah, I know. Do you want to do Mason's voice? He's the...
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's the royal guard and advisor. Please.
He heard Mason's voice.
I'd be more surprised if King Brady walked through the door.
Just the I didn't end the quotation there.
Yeah, just then he turned his head and noticed Brady and Lily standing in the door, a person he's never met before addressing by her name.
Yeah. Oops. Like I said, I need to go back through these. Just then he turned his... Good.
Yeah, anyway, we'll just continue reading it as intended.
Just then he turned his head and noticed Brady and Lily standing in the door. Now it was his turn for his jaw to drop.
My king!
He said, rushing to pick Brady. He picked him up in an enormous bear hug.
Mason!
Brady gasped.
Can't breathe. Oh, sorry.
He said, putting him down. By the time Boomer, Michaela, and 2 other guards had already trudged over.
You want to be Boomer?
Sure, I'm just trying to think of how to do his voice, because I know I'm not going to be able to get anywhere near close to what he sounds like.
Oh, yeah, no, like, you think I'm trying to do an accurate Brady?
No.
I'm just trying to do horny guy here.
But I also am a lot more limited on what I can do for guy voices than, women voices. Brady, you're back! Boomer exclaimed. He went in to hug Brady, but then punched him in the arm instead.
What was that for?
Brady said, laughing a little. He was surprised it didn't hurt as much as it used to. That was for Leap! That's already way different than what I just did. I do this sometimes. I need to get it, like, set in my mind in order to, like, stay consistent. That was for Leap! Like... Do you realize how worried I was? You're my brother! We're supposed to stick together!
Man, I'm sorry, bro.
Brady said, giving him a hug.
But if I hadn't left, I never would have met Lily.
Lily? Everyone echoed. Just then, everyone noticed her standing about a foot away. She had stepped back when Mason ran in for his bear hug. Hi, she said with a little wave. Brady grabbed her hand and pulled her towards him.
Everyone, this is Lily, my girlfriend.
Now everyone's jaw dropped. Wait. So you mean to tell me that this beautiful girl is your girlfriend? Boomer asked.
And we sure that she's not a monster in disguise.
I won't say anything for now about that.
I was gonna say, I know it's a plot point. I've seen the show.
Is it, though? You don't know. Is it? You'll find out.
We're not gonna... Oh, you meant, like, actually in the fanfiction. No, yeah. I was talking about, like, actually in the show. I think they've done that gag before.
Yeah, they have. I was talking about the fanfic. Is it or is it not? There's gonna be somebody who's definitely suspicious of her, and I don't want you to tell you if the suspicions are actually accurate or not, because that would be a spoiler.
Spoiler.
All right, how much did he pay you? Michaela asked. Lily looked confused. Nothing, she said. Then something dawned on her. Oh, you must be Michaela. Brady told me a lot about you. Honestly, I'm not surprised you don't believe him. After all, you failed to see what a great guy he is. She said, snuggling up to Brady. Okay, see, you say that, but I didn't even think of it as being mean. But I'm also not always great with social things, so...
Girl literally just meets this girl and is just like, oh yeah, he told me you're kind of a bitch.
Gosh, she just like... I don't know, I guess I think of things differently than other people.
So it's not that bad. It's what we would call in the realm of a backhanded compliment.
Yeah.
So you're saying like, oh, Brady's such a good guy, but you're doing that to put someone else down.
I mean, that's not how it was, like, I can see how it's interpreted that way. It's not how she means it. She mean like, oh, okay, I know who you are because Brady's talked about you. And you wouldn't believe that we could be together because you didn't realize how great he is. So, like, just, like, connecting the dots. It's not meant to be a backhanded compliment, even if it comes across that way. Yeah,
but it's also just, like, the phrasing of, oh, you failed to do that. You did something wrong here.
Yeah, that's fair.
the insinuation of that makes it a backhanded compliment.
Okay. Like I said,
Which is
I just think of things differently than other people do.
yeah, no, like I think it's good because it like creates this tension between the two characters immediately because
Yeah.
it's like, okay, I hate this bitch.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And obviously she heard some stuff about me that makes it so she doesn't like me as much.
Yeah.
That as we could be if we were starting at a neutral position.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a second, my king? Michaela asked Brady.
Sure.
She pulled him to the side and lowered her voice. Are you sure we can trust her? I mean, she's probably just after your money or your crown. She glanced over at Lily, who was now talking cheerfully to Boomer and Mason. She sure looks the type. Fake. Brady was furious.
Don't you dare question her character. She didn't even know I was king until a little while ago. She's the sweetest, most caring, and compassionate person I've ever met, and I love her more than I thought I did you. Well, I can see where she got it from. So don't you even dare to question her. She is a better person than you, and she loves me for who I am, not for the crown I wear.
I'm sorry, he sighed.
No, I'm sorry. I just hate when anyone questions why we're together. You guys are really the first, though. Just don't do it again.
Can you tell this was one of my first few fanfics?
Just don't do it again. I'm warning you. I'm a
I meant it's very clear that I was younger when I wrote this.
I honestly I think it is a Brady thing to do because like
Yeah.
again he likes a little bit of control, like that subtle bit of control that being king gets him.
Yeah.
I think he enjoys it.
Michaela paused. Yes, my king.
And you're gonna realize this soon enough, but I'm not the same Brady who left here a year ago. Lily taught me a lot of things. She taught me math. 1 + 1 is 2. Science, how to fight, how to defend myself. She even taught me how to be more thoughtful of my actions. That's a lesson you both need to work on. That everything has its consequences. She may not have realized it at the time, but she taught me how to become a better king. It was during our lessons that I really fell for her.
He looked back at Lily and smiled. She noticed him looking at and gave a little wave. He waved back. You really think you love her, don't you?
No, I know I do. Me and her were meant to be together. And once you see what kind of man I become, you're going to regret not giving me a chance. But it's too late for that. I belong with Lily now.
And yeah, he does actually love Lily, but at the same time, he's like, take that, Michaela!
Yeah, he's still trying to prove himself to Michaela, you know, because he's a fucking teenager with a god complex.
Yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road? There's so many answers, so I have no idea.
Chop suey.
I don't get that one. But I don't...
It's okay, I just said a random phrase.
Oh, okay. To get to the idiot's house. And with that, he turned and walked back to the others, leaving Michaela standing there speechless. Which, if it wasn't already clear, Michaela is gonna be the one that is suspicious of Lily. Knock, knock. Who's there?
Yeah, but that makes sense, because, like, with this cast of characters, like, Michaela.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
combination of those jokes back to back is great.
That's what's like, oh, I fell for it. Also, I thought it was gonna be kind of funny. We probably won't have a time, like you said, to do the Marcus one with you specifically, because once my OC gets, like her superpowers, her superhero name is Phoenix, and you're a Phoenix.
I am?
Oh, you're a Firebird.
Oh, I thought that was a medical condition.
It's both. It's your D&D race and a medical condition.
Yeah, and also you might want more people for the miraculous one because it does seem like you said, you have a bunch of custom OCs in there that
Uh,
are very like you could write your own universe around it basically.
I was talking about the Avatar one that I have actually written into fanfic.
Oh.
I do have more than just like one original character in the miraculous one, but only 3 of them have had any like actual speaking lines. Uh, Most of them I haven't actually written in yet, but I have like plans for them. Like her grandmother used to be a superhero too, but she doesn't know that or anything. But so like I have
Gotcha, gotcha.
plans for others, but the only ones I've written in with actual lines is my main OC Melody, uh, and both of her parents, because she lives with her dad. She moved to Paris with her dad because he's a translator for the U.S. Embassy in Paris, and then uh right after Arya, Lux, and Soph saw through it. Oh, they saw. Oh, I didn't get it.
Excuse me.
And then she still does video calls with her mom. So they have speaking lines too, but like her boyfriend back in America is mentioned, but there's no lines for him. I plan on having her grandma there at some point, but actually, wait, maybe I did have a. Oh, actually, wait, I do have some lines for her grandma. Basically, she was trying to ask her some questions because she doesn't get her powers from Miraculous. I created this whole other thing, and now I'm remembering there is another character because there's the like basically the guardian of the Essentia, which is the magic artifact that gives her powers, and there's more original characters than I was initially remembering. So never mind.
I mean, you have 120 pages
I know.
minimum. You at some point you just have to start throwing a bunch of characters and making shit up.
Mm, hold on. I know I'm derailing, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show you guys something else. I haven't used most of them, but I have notes for like all of my fanfics and like stories. Where is it?
My favorite note right there is possible kid names.
That's not for story. That's for my husband and me, and I've shared that on stream before during my birthday stream. But I have a list of potential akumatized villains and like their powers. So I haven't used most of them. In fact, I think the ones I have used I don't have on the list. Let me think. What was? Now I can't remember what she gets akumatized into because she's the first my OC is the first akumatized villain in the fanfic. And I can't remember because I had 2 different ideas for her and I only went with one of them and I can only remember one, which I don't think I used. I think I used the other one and now it was gosh, I can't remember. I kind of remember like the general idea, but I don't remember the name. Oh wait, never mind, it's right here. It was this one. It was Paralytic Dread. Causes people to focus on only their greatest fear, anxiety, to where they feel paralyzed.
That's just real life.
I mean, she hits them with a whip. They literally cannot think of anything except their greatest fear and anxiety to the point where they are physically paralyzed and cannot move.
Yep.
I know
that is a thing that you wrote down.
Yep. Which this one actually ended up later on saw as a villain in a webcomic I read. And then there's another one, it's like, dang, now there's a villain in the actual show that's very similar to one of the ideas I came up with.
It's fine, it's bound to happen.
Yeah.
You know how many times I'm like, man, this would be cool if this was a Pokemon game, and then Pokemon did it.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
You gotta stay hydrated. You're doing a bunch of voice acting.
I know. I'm just bad about it. I think I might have deleted that. Oh, wait, no. There it is. This is the one that they ended up having a very similar one in season 5. Different person got akumatized than what I was planning. I was planning on this for Lila, but in like near the end of season 5, Gabriel akumatized himself, and it was something pretty similar. But it was placebo, can make someone believe anything they say and can make what they say become reality within reason. So they wouldn't be able to be like, I have the miraculous of the ladybug and cat miraculous, and like automatically have it, but
they can say, I have $1 bajillion.
I didn't, because I ended up not deciding I wasn't gonna use it because it's too similar to like an actual villain in the show now. I didn't think through more specifics because like literally it was like a week or two after I came up with this idea that the episode came out with like the similar villain. It's like, oh, I can't use that though. But yeah, just a bunch of different ones. Okay.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
I should probably turn out the volume for a little bit since it scared Kitsune because it was loud. Ugh. Almost missed the trash can. Okay, give me a second.
Oiter.
Waiter.
Oiter.
Waiter? I don't know what that means.
It's just a funny way to say water.
Oh, okay. I keep trying to remember if it's... I don't remember if it's sound alerts or if it's blurp for that one. Oh, wait, actually... No, it would be mix it up because that's how I did the command, so I can actually do that specifically in mix it up. Wait, it would actually be under Twitch channel points, not commands. There it is. Edit. Sound. Lower volume from 40 to 28. That should be good. Okay. Okay, we should get back to the fanfic so we can actually finish it, and if there's time, we will do the Pokemon one instead of the miraculous one. Okay. Brady put his arm around Lily.
So, what have I missed since I've been gone?
Why was there 2 Farina voices? I don't think there was. I didn't hear 2. And it was Paimon, like, doing Farina's theme, I believe. Oh, wait, never mind, I'm silly. You meant me. You meant I was the second one. I'm a little slow sometimes. You were doing Mason too, right? Alex?
Oh, sorry, what?
You were doing Mason too, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was Boomer, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get a head start on
No, not quite
Boz's
yet.
voice.
Yeah.
Well.
Started Mason. Just then, Boz walked in. I could...
Hey, bro! Oh. Hey, bro! Have you seen my banana cream pie?
I couldn't think of what he should be looking for, but he likes bananas because he was raised by monkeys, so I was like, you know what, let's go with a banana cream pie.
Yeah, he was raised by apes or something like that.
He asked Boomer.
Who's this?
Brady asked. Our brother, Boomer said tentatively.
Our what?
Said Brady, shocked.
Oh, you're Brady.
Asked Boz.
So nice to finally meet you, bro.
He said, tried to give Brady a hug.
Whoa there, buddy. We just met. Sorry, bro. Let's see.
It's
okay.
Brady. Yeah.
It's okay. So,
He said, turning to Mason.
does someone want to explain to me what's going on here? Wait, 1 second. That line looks weird. 1 second. Let me do it again. Does someone want to explain to me what's going on to me?
Oh no! I didn't even notice a typo! I missed that one. Just like when
It's
I
all
wrote it.
about me, like the real Brady. Anyways, then it's Mason again.
Yeah.
Well, you see, it's like this, Your Majesty. When the three of you were babies, there was a great storm, and Boz was lost at sea during the storm. No one thought we'd ever see him again. And you couldn't have told us about him sooner? Well, as I said, Your Majesty, we didn't think we'd see him again. We all thought the worst. It didn't seem necessary to tell you and upset you over a brother you couldn't even remember. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it is still more Brady. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it was. I have another brother, Mason. That's something I would like to have known.
He sighed.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just not sure how to feel about this. I need some time to think.
He said, turning away. Lily followed after him. Mason looked hurt. You okay, Daddy? Michaela asked.
Yeah, I'm just not used to seeing King Brady so angry.
Me neither, said Boomer. But to be fair, it's a pretty big secret to keep from someone. I was mad at you too at first.
You were?
Of course, didn't you just hear me say it's a big secret to keep from someone? Now, if you will excuse me, I need to go talk to my brother, he said and ran after Brady and Lily. Hanshiganomi, you are in time. Well, pretty good on time, because it's only chapter 2 of my most self-inserty fanfic.
You know, I should probably go too.
Said Boz.
They are my brothers.
Yeah, and I still don't trust his new girlfriend, said Michaela. I mean, it's King Brady we're talking about. I doubt he's changed enough for a pretty girl like that to like him, she said, laughing a little uncomfortably. Bye, she said, leaving Mason alone with the 2 other guards. Oh. Brady stood in the doorway of his and Boomer's old room. He stared at what used to be his side of the room, now cluttered with Boz's things. He sighed as Lily walked up behind him. She put her hand on his shoulder. You okay? He sighed again.
Yeah, it's just a lot to take in. I thought everyone else was going to be in for a surprise.
As in, I thought they were going to be surprised. I didn't think I was getting a surprise.
I thought everything stayed the same when I left. You mean things happen when I don't observe them?
Yeah. Boomer, Boz, and Michaela walked up behind them, but stopped to listen in on the couple's conversation. Don't worry, Lily said. I'm sure we'll all work out. Until they figure out the... Oh my gosh! That makes sense!
The slooping arrangements.
Slooping? What do I mean? What?
Obviously, you got to get your sloop arrangements figured out. You can't just go slooping all over the place.
The sleeping arrangements?
But it says slooping arrangements.
That's not what it's supposed to say, though. It's supposed to say sleeping arrangements.
Why would we need to arrange our sleep? Just throw a bed somewhere and go down and sleep.
There's no room because even though Buzz doesn't really sleep on this bed a lot because he likes to sleep in trees,
It's still
there's
his
a
room,
bed
yeah.
there. There's still all his
Yeah.
stuff there. There's not room in the bedroom for Brady anymore.
Oh wait, sleeping arrangements is like how the room is laid out for people to sleep? Like what part of the room is theirs? You should use that word instead.
You and me can always camp out in a different room. And besides, since Boz is your brother, not to state the obvious or anything, but that means you're related, and if he's related to you, I'm sure he'll be a nice guy.
I don't want to be that guy, but
No,
you missed the
I know.
quotation marks.
What?
You missed the first quotation marks after slopping your agents.
No, she was still talking. And until she was talking
Oh
about the
yeah,
others,
okay, never
and
mind.
until they figure out the sleeping arrangements, you and me can always, yeah.
Sorry, I got so distracted by sleeping arrangements. I completely forgot we were mid quote.
Not to say the obvious, but you're related. Yep. Like I said, this is one of my earlier fanfics.
You're related? Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
Also, I thought you were gonna say, point out that just because someone's related to someone that they're a nice person doesn't mean the other person's gonna be related. Which is something I know personally.
This is a TV show where two brothers run an entire country and they both act basically identical. I think we can suspend our disbelief long enough to think that the third brother acts like the first one.
At least it's not incest. Yeah, no, thank you. Oh yeah. Okay.
He looked at her.
Yeah. Did you read the first part of it? Did you do the "yeah, I'm sure you're right" part?
I can do it again just so we got good cadence.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure you're right.
He looked at her.
Just like you're right about everything else.
He said jokingly, "Hey, I'm not right about everything. I thought you were just a regular S's the bane of my existence musician. A very good-looking one, but still a regular nonetheless. Ever since I was a kid, I've had a hard time with S's.
It's okay. I have a hard time with shoulder. Sometimes I'll say it soldier.
Yeah, that's one of just one of many the examples for me. I have a lot that I have a problem with.
At least it's spelled correctly.
Yes, it is. I actually had to go to a special speech class when I was younger.
Same, but not for the reasons you think.
I don't know what other reasons there would be, but okay.
So, me and my brother had emergency speech therapy because we invented our own language when we were really young, and nobody could understand us. So they're like, hey, we need you to talk like everybody else so we can understand what you're saying.
I know it's in my Discord, but have you ever seen my alien language? Well, mostly it's the alphabet I made up, but I did make up some words and their meanings too.
No, I mean, I think I saw a bit of the alien language, but nothing too crazy.
I'm not sure which one I put it in. Was it IRL? No, it was not. Was it Creations? No, it's not. Maybe I haven't put it in here. Oh, I know I put it in other people's Discords, but that was before I started streaming. I thought I'd put it in my own too as well, but it doesn't look like I did. So I guess I'll have to do that later. Okay. And then I thought you were just a regular singer line.
Yep. Back to your regularly scheduled simping. And I thought you were just a regular singer. A very beautiful one. Still regular.
She laughed. But I am regular. There's nothing special about me. Brady cupped her face with his hands and looked at her seriously.
Don't say that. You're way more than just a regular girl, and I love you for it.
Then he gave her a long, passionate kiss. Also, I didn't read Katsuru's last comment. I was a menace for the last 5 seconds, holding my mug tilted downward, going down the stairs. Why? Just so other people are like, you're gonna spill or something. There is a waterfall in this fanfic. It is important to plot later.
I was gonna say there's a waterfall on the island.
I know, but there is a specific waterfall in the fanfic that hides a secret, and it's important to the plot later.
What? Story writers are just like game developers and they hide the secrets behind the waterfall? What?
Boomer and Michaela's mouths dropped and Boz let out a whistle. Brady and Lily turned around.
How long have you guys been standing there?
Brady asked, embarrassed. Long enough to see you kiss a pretty girl for the first time, Boomer said. Actually, Lily said, it's not the first time we've kissed, she said, blushing. Even better! My brother has finally become a man! I just wish I had been there to see you when it first happened.
Don't worry, bro. I plan on sticking around for a long time.
And I'll stick around as long as Brady's here.
So don't worry. I'm sure you'll have plenty more chances to see us kiss.
I know I wrote it, but it's like, why?
I mean, to be fair, let's give it to Disney XD for making the shares a single brain cell trope before it became popular.
Lily blushed even deeper and buried her head in Brady's chest. Michaela looked at her suspiciously. How could anyone be that close to Brady when he always smelled so bad? Just then, they do not have good hygiene. At least not in the show.
That's a canon thing.
Yeah,
that is
I know.
a very canon thing.
Yeah, exactly. I loved this show a lot, if it's not clear, so I watched the whole series more than one time. Just then, she realized she didn't smell his usual odor. Michaela was surprised. He must have showered. He never showered. He must really like this girl. But that wasn't good enough. She still didn't trust her. Even if Brady had changed some, there was no way he had changed enough for a girl like Lily to really like him. She had to be up to something, and Michaela was going to figure out what it was. Sorry, what? To what part? The whole thing is very teen angsty cringe.
Lucy, there's 25 chapters. We're not gonna have time for anything after this is done.
Not never as in, like, literally, but, like, it's so rare that you might as well say he never showered. Canonically,
no, that's just... Yeah, I was gonna say, that's just a detail from the show, is that they just, like, smell bad occasionally.
Yeah. Michaela, this one's really short. Michaela eyed Lily walking hand in hand with Brady. She watched as they left the castle and headed to the beach. As soon as they were out of sight, she headed for Lily's tent that was temporarily set up in the throne room until the new bedrooms were finished. Oh, hello! Welcome in! I don't know how I feel about reading that username.
Let's see, what is it? I like... Bogoly Man? Okay,
Big
that's weird.
oily man.
No, it's definitely Begoily Man.
Is that
I feel
a
like
thing?
I think. No, of course it's Big Oily Man.
Okay, I don't know.
I was gonna make a Bollywood joke. I was like, oh, I guess they're a fan of Bollywood.
Do you have a preferred nickname?
We could just call him Crisco.
No, I know what Crisco
Okay.
is.
Okay, good. I thought I was gonna have to explain, like,
I've used it for like, yeah, I've used it in like baking and stuff. But...
Yeah, I was gonna say like cooking oils. I thought I was gonna have to explain cooking oils. I was like, oh no.
I know what Crisco is. We had it in like this, I don't know what you'd call it. It's like not like paste, but like it's very sticky, and like you'd like put it on like the baking sheet beforehand to like so that stuff wouldn't stick to it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I know what it is. Oh, ooh, my back is crackling. Stretch. She watched as I left the castle and headed to the beach. Oh, I already did that part. Brady was currently sleeping in Boz's bed upon Boz's insistence, while Boz slept in a nearby tree. Michaela's... Yeah, that's... Okay, I started questioning if I spelled that right. It's like, wait, is there an S in there? An H in there?
Sifted? Yeah.
There is? Or there is?
What are you talking... Wait, what's what we're talking about?
I momentarily thought I had spelled it wrong.
No, you got it right.
Yeah.
It's sifted.
And then I was like, wait, is that spelled right? No, yeah, it is. It's right. Michaela sifted, but I've just had so many other typos. It's like, is that another one? I mean,
Trust me, I'm not gonna fix your typos. I'm gonna read it as is. I'm gonna be the worst voice actor in history.
Michaela sifted through Lily's few belongings. She only had two suitcases, both neatly packed, and her pillow and blanket spread across the floor. She went through the first suitcase, careful to keep everything neat, but only found clothes. In the second suitcase, she found mostly books and hygiene supplies like her toothbrush. She was about to give up when she noticed a piece of paper sticking out of a book. She pulled it out, careful not to rip it. It was labeled "Plans for Baby." This was like so.
I was gonna say, I mean, understanding where Michaela's going with this, but like he also did say like, "Hey, she's training me in some fighting moves" earlier.
Yeah, this was like pretty obvious and not. Yeah, but like I didn't know what else to do, so it's like this is what I thought of.
Yeah, we're gonna spend a chapter just having Michaela make a fool of herself, which is great because
Yeah.
that's what she does in the show occasionally.
Listed below were several fighting moves, mostly chokes like the anaconda. I googled different like wrestling moves. I don't know any. I don't watch wrestling.
Oh,
or
okay.
anything. So I don't even know what this looks like. This was just
As long as
results.
As long as you weren't getting turns from alternative fighting styles, you're fine.
Michaela couldn't believe it. It was worse than she thought. Lily wasn't just some money-grubbing peasant. She was going to kill Brady. She noticed a rip in the bottom right corner. All that was left was the word payment. Even worse, she was an assassin. She had to get some guards and save King Brady. Lily had her arms wrapped around Brady's neck as they stood on the beach. She started leaning in to whisper in his ear when Michaela and several other guards, including Mason, ran up to them.
Michaela?
Brady said questioningly. The guards pulled them apart.
Lily!
Brady yelled. He rolled around.
Mason! What is the meaning of this? I'm sorry, my king, but you'll have to ask Michaela. Michaela! What's going on?
She's an assassin, my king. She was sent to kill you.
That's
That's
ridiculous.
Both Brady and Lily said. Really? Then look at this, she said, handing the paper to Brady. I found it in her tent. You went through my stuff? Michaela ignored her. Brady scanned the paper, including the bottom right corner. After he finished, he walked over to Lily and held it up for her to read. They looked at each other and both started laughing. I don't know what that's a response to. Michaela was bewildered.
Let her go.
Brady said, still laughing. The guards released her and she walked back to Brady's side, automatically grabbing his hand. What's so funny? Michaela asked, annoyed.
This isn't a kill list.
Brady explained.
It's a list of moves she was going to teach me.
But what about the payment? That was for Brady, Lily said. It used to say payment, hugs, and kisses. Oh. I know. I just pulled a 2-star gotcha from... Wait, what? What do you mean you pulled a 2-star gotcha from swiping on a webtoon? What does that mean? I don't understand.
Like an ad?
Like... Oh, Michaela said quietly, now thoroughly embarrassed. Now Brady had stopped laughing and had a serious look on his face.
I think we need to talk, Michaela.
Actually, Brady, Lily said, can I talk to her instead, girl to girl? Brady paused before nodding. Come on, Michaela, we can talk in my tent. Lily and Michaela sat awkwardly in the tent, unsure of how to start the conversation. After what felt like hours of silence, Lily finally spoke. Listen, Michaela, I don't blame you for being jealous of Brady and me. Michaela's jaw dropped. Merriweather's newest comic series, Sally Sinclair, Who Breaks the Fourth Wall. Today's episode, she turned the comic into... What? Ooh. I actually screenshot that one for later, but I don't have enough room to subscribe to more right now. I keep reaching the limit of 500. Did you know there's a limit on Webtoons originals? You can only subscribe up to 500?
Really?
Yeah, I keep reaching that limit. I think it was ours suggestion, because I didn't want to unsubscribe from ones that I had already finished. I made a Google Doc of ones that I finished so that I could unsubscribe to them, but still have them for later if I want to recommend them to people, which is why I was unsubscribing to them. I want to, like, be able to refine them in case I want to recommend them to people. So that helped for a while, but I keep reaching the limit over and over again. I'll finish a few that, like, come to edit and subscribe to more, and then it's like, I'm at the limit again. So you have nearly, yeah, that more than that, because that doesn't count the canvas. Which I wish they would say on the mobile app which ones are originals and which ones are canvas. They don't. But I recently discovered they do it on the PC version. So sometime I'm probably going to get on Webtoon on the PC version so I can unsubscribe to more of the originals that, although they sound interesting, I'm not as interested in them, and, like, unsubscribe to them so that I can have more room for the ones that, like, I'm really interested in. Because I followed a ton back when I first joined Webtoon that I still have not read. Brady's a great guy, but he chased you around for years and you never showed any interest before. I don't mean to sound rude, but you missed your chance. And there's no reason for you to go around trying to ruin our relationship. It took Michaela a few seconds to respond. Wait, so you think that I'm jealous of you and Brady? Well, why else would you have accused me of something like that? Maybe because I really thought you had it out for him? Lily looked hurt. I would never hurt anyone, especially not Brady. I love him and he loves me. Besides, I only fight in self-defense or the defense of others. Well, how am I supposed to know? We just met yesterday. And besides, I have no reason to trust you. I mean, what kind of girl could fall in love with King Brady? The kind of girl who sees him for who he really is. Not a king, but a great guy. Oh, really? And just what's so great about him?
All right, get your popcorn ready, guys. This is a long one.
It is. He's kind, gentle, sensitive. He's an amazing musician, and when he sings, it's like I'm teleported to another world. One where anything is possible. Where you can, I really, oh my gosh, where you can go anywhere, do anything, be anyone. And most importantly, he loves me for who I am. Not a queen, not a princess, just an average girl. Just like he used to love you. She had been staring off dreamily, but at this last part she looked at Michaela. And I forgot the quotation marks! He did love you, you know, ever since he first met you. In fact, it's because of you that we met. He wanted to learn to become a better person for you, so, another typo, so you would actually go out with him. We didn't start out dating. We started as student and teacher. He heard I was a great fighter and that I would occasionally teach someone, so he asked me to give him lessons, hoping to impress you with his new moves. After a few lessons, I realized he wasn't the brightest, so I taught him other things like science and math. We learned about each other and ended up falling for each other. So, I really should thank you, Michaela. Without you, Brady would never have left home and we never would have met, so thank you. Also, what are you saying in the chat? Since when did they have voiced webtoons? What? I know there were webtoons with, like, music, but I didn't know there were any voiced webtoons. Must be a newer thing. Or I live under a rock somehow, despite all the webtoons I read. Michaela, is it, by the way, is it the same webtoon or is it a different one? Michaela couldn't believe it. Brady had really done all that just to impress her. Maybe he wasn't so bad after all, but it was too late now. He was with Lily now, but what if it wasn't too late? And I'm, oh gosh, why did I do this? I made her so jealous and just such a, I mean, she's not a terrible person, but she's not a great person in the show either. Different one?
What,
okay.
Michaela?
Yeah. I have mixed
no.
feelings about her.
I mean, I think they wrote the character correctly. It's just they made the portrayal of the writing very annoying
Yeah.
for her, because it's always like, oh, the Kings are doing something new. Oh, I don't trust that they're doing something new. I need to fully investigate what they're doing to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
And then, oh, it seems like it's doing something bad, so I need to course correct it. I need to stop it. I need to do whatever it takes to make sure this doesn't go through. And that's all. That's Michaela's entire character.
Yeah. I was looking what my new and hot said, and I scrolled on this one called Cell Swords and Sorcery, and it started talking. Oh, with the wait, I'm trying to remember. Is the new and hot? Is that the one where they do videos for like previews to get you interested? Because those are the ones I've heard voice acting on. Or is it the new and hot where it's like, okay, these ones, for me, it's like a lot of them I already read. It's like, or this is similar to other ones you read. It's the one with like the videos. Yeah, okay. They don't, at least in my experience, because I've seen ones that I already read, they don't have voice acting in the actual comic itself. It's just for like trailers and stuff to get people interested. After all, she still couldn't trust her. She could have known, supposed to say known, about Brady being a king the whole time and just pretended not to know. If she could find some kind of proof she was right, Brady would dump Lily and she could be with Brady. Wait a minute. What? That's supposed to say she. What was she thinking? Did she really want to be with Brady? This is canonical.
Oh boy,
The same guy
you
who
made her.
thought he could capture Sunshine and sell it. That is from an episode. Him and Boomer had a plan to like launch themselves into the sky, capture Sunshine in like a jar, and sell it.
Yeah, that was a plan.
Yeah. I'm just telling because I don't think everybody in chat has seen the show, so that's the reference to an actual thing in the show.
Yeah, here's the thing. You need to know something. They're dumb.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're.
Like the whole entire comedy of the show is like, oh, these are the new Canes, but they're totally incompetent.
Yeah.
It's great.
Lily may have taught him, but that didn't mean he was much smarter. But still, what if she was right about Lily? It was her duty as royal guard to protect the kings. Just then, she noticed Lily looking at her. Are you okay, Michaela? She asked, worried. Yeah, of course, she said, putting on the best fake smile she could. And I've got quotations again. I was just thinking about what you said, and you're right. I'm glad we had this little talk. Lily extended her arms for a hug. Sure, why not? She said, hugging her awkwardly. As Michaela left the tent, Lily realized she hadn't said which part she was right about. Was she right about her being jealous, or about what a great guy Brady is? Oh well, at least their differences had been put aside. She left the tent to go find Brady.
Let's go, homewrecker.
I hope you
Michaela coming in like a wrecking ball.
Okay,
Let's
I was
go.
gonna say, I hope you mean Michaela.
Yeah, no shit. Like, I don't know much about like the two main characters' relationship, but like it's like, oh my god, this person's happy with this person. I am going to wreck this entire relationship for them. with now we know the secret goal of, oh yeah, so that way he'll be mine. That is straight up homewrecker behavior.
Well, she's like, wait, do I really want him for myself? I don't know. So she's kind of like in denial about her own feelings. Because she's like...
Look, we can talk about rivers and Aegis all the time, but we need to focus on
When Lily found Brady, he was still on the beach. He laid spread out on the beach... out on the beach towel they had laid earlier, nibbling on a piece of watermelon from their picnic. She sat down beside him and ran her fingers through his hair. Hey. Oh, wait.
I was gonna say, I think that's him.
Order. You're right. I mixed up the order.
Hey.
Hey yourself, she replied.
So how things go with Michaela?
I'm not really sure, but I think things are fine now.
That's good.
He said absent-mindedly. You okay?
Yeah. Oh, I got ahead of myself. There we go. Yeah.
He said with a sigh.
Just thinking about Michaela's behavior. So weird and not like her. It was almost like she was jealous.
He said with a laugh. Maybe she was.
No, she's not the jealous type. Besides, she's never liked me before. I haven't changed that much. Why would things be any different?
Well, I can't speak for her, but I think you're pretty fantastic,
Thanks.
he said, twirling some of her hair around his finger. Just then she noticed. Oh, I forgot! I put some of my own song lyrics in here! I mean, there's already on here in my songs, compilation, but I forgot I put some of them in the story.
Sucks to be you, aka sucks to be me, because I'm probably going to sing it.
Give me that watermelon. Sorry, they already ate it. I wrote this years ago. The watermelon would long be gone bad by now if they hadn't finished it. But I did slightly change the lyrics to fit the story better, but it's like 1 or 2 words difference.
Alright, what do we got?
Well, oh no, I read that. Oh.
You were just then she
noticed
noticed.
his guitar case laying on the opposite side of them. What's that for?
Music.
He said nonchalantly. Well, I know that, but why is it here? Are you going to play me a song?
Not just any song. A new song that I wrote.
Yay! He laughed at her excitement and then pulled out his guitar.
Now, I'm still working on it, so don't laugh.
And with that, he started to play. Okay, should I try to sing it, or should you sort of sing?
Oh, I'm gonna do it because it's funny.
Okay, and you are.
And then you can tell me how wrong I was afterwards. When I hear your name, my heart beats faster. When I see your face, I grow bright red. I can't help this feeling that I get when I'm with you. As you can see, I love you. Beat. I love you. Can't you see it's true? I love you. It's as plain can be. I love you. Beat. My mind is telling me to stay away from here, so I don't embarrass myself in front of you. But my heart and soul, well, that's a different story. It's telling me to be as close as I can be. Beat. I love you. Can't you see it's true? I love you. It's as plain can be. I love you. I love, love, love. I love you. Love, love you. I love you. Yeah.
At first, I thought you were actually gonna be kind of close, and it's like, nope, this is very different tune.
Well, yeah, I don't know what the original tune was.
No, I know. That's why it's like, should I sing this? Because I know the tune. I'm trying to think. Because I know I changed. What did I change?
As I said, you want to sing a couple bars just that way they know what it was supposed to sound like?
Well, okay. I think I'll sing the first verse, because it's not. The melody does kind of change. It's not the exact same thing the entire time.
Yeah, of course. That's how songs work.
Oh yeah. When I hear your name, my heart beats faster. When I see your face, I grow bright red. I can't help this feeling that I get when I'm with you. Okay, that's why I changed, because originally it was like, why can't you see I love you? And now it's like, as you can see. Okay. As you can see, I love you. And then it's like, it's supposed to be like a drum beat.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I love you. Can't you see it's true? I love you. It's as plain can be. I love you. Like that.
Yeah, of course. So you went with more like a rock,
Yeah.
which I guess does fit like his theme.
D.
Yeah, rock cadence. I tried to go with more like a ukulele one, which probably was not the right call, but
It was so fun. It was especially fun to hear you just say beat.
beats.
Oh, there's some of my other songs, like, there's one where it's, like, supposed to be basically, like, parts are supposed to be, like, reverberating, so it's kind of echoing, but, like, I wrote out those parts.
Reverberate.
No, but, like, it's, like, heart of fire, fire, fire. It's like that, like that. It's, like, writing out what's being reverberated. 400 quarter
Alright.
pounders can be made from one cow. Huh. I had two
That must
quarter
be single
pounders last
patties.
night. I had 2 quarter pounders last night for dinner, as well as medium fry.
Yo. Quarter
Uh.
pounders is like the best thing that McDonald's makes, unfortunately.
Usually I get a couple cheeseburgers and a medium fry on Fridays because people here at the shop late and it's hard to make food when there's lots of people here late. So my husband usually gets me McDonald's. But anyways, it's your line.
Yep. So,
Brady stood looking at her.
what do you think?
I loved it, she said, throwing her arms around him. I have to be the luckiest girl alive. Then she planted a great big kiss on his cheek and they watched the sunset as he played his guitar. It's not at like the real like plot, but I actually did end up getting like plot and like plot twist and like secrets and stuff later on because I completely made up the island she's from because it's not one of the other islands that's canonical to like the show. And so I had to make up new characters and lore and yeah.
And then a full-on D&D setting.
No, I didn't do that.
That's usually how it goes.
I never played D&D at the time that I wrote this.
I
had never played D&D until after my husband and I got married.
I mean, when you're just making an entirely new place, that's just a D&D setting. At that point, you can just run it.
I tried to do that once, but I was not very good at being a DM, because I'd say something, and then the people playing like ask questions I wasn't prepared for, and it's like, that's not what I meant when I said that, but it's like, but technically it could be interpreted that way, and like, it's, I wasn't very good at it.
Yeah, it's some of the best DMs can anticipate what type of questions are going to be asked, and that a lot of that just comes from experience. So it's just
my husband is a really good DM.
Mm-hmm.
So
like if you give somebody a magic orb, what do you think is going to be the first thing that they do to it?
Tap on it, try to make it do magic stuff.
Yeah, examine it. So
yeah.
another thing you need to like get down quickly is how do they interact with it? How do they use it? And then you could also plan for like the bullshit, batshit insane stuff. Like, what if someone just decides they want to smash it on the ground? What happens then?
We didn't get very far into that because I was not very good at doing that at DMing. But it was for one of my original stories. Actually, for this one. So think of basically think of it kind of like benders from Avatar, but like in a modern setting. But not only can they control their element, they can, if they're powerful enough, they can actually transform into their element as well.
Got it.
And so I tried to do that, and basically, upon my husband's that's not what I meant to click. That shows who's read it. The school, like I made up a sister school that's not in the series, and they rescued a bunch of other Morphics, and like I was talking to the players as the headmaster, and I don't remember what I said, but basically like, oh, but this would be okay for that. It's like, that's not what I meant. It's like, that's okay, let me clarify. Oh, this one's short too.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna ask you something, and it's not an attack. I'm just
Okay.
generally curious, but you seem like a girl that would be interested in H2O if you know that show.
yeah, I yes, actually. I
Okay.
never finished the show. After they got rid of Emma, I watched a little bit of the third season, but I never finished it.
I watched like the first episode, and it was interesting because it was like mermaid shit, and like
Yeah.
that
I
stuff
liked
didn't
it.
get a lot of
It wouldn't.
TV presence at the time.
I wouldn't say it's like one of my favorite shows, but I did enjoy it.
I agree. It was like it was interesting to
Oh.
see, but it wasn't like Zoe 101 interesting, you know?
I've never actually watched Zoe 101.
Oh, you would fucking love it. It is literally just like like Community.
I haven't watched. There's a lot of stuff I haven't watched.
Okay, well, Community is like more adult, but it's like like community college shit.
Okay.
It's a lot like that, but very much kid friendly.
Okay. But like, there's not even just adult stuff. There's a lot of kid stuff I haven't seen here. Cause like, I hadn't even watched Victorious until after I graduated high school, and it had long been over at that point. In fact, it wasn't even like immediately after I was out of high school for at least a couple years. Because at one point, I didn't even know it was from the show, but I was playing a nightcore version of one of the songs from the show at the at work, because we would play our music and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what I said to one of my coworkers about it, but they're like, "Yeah, I know my real name. I watched Victorious too." It's like, oh, I didn't know it was from Victorious. I've never watched the show.
Victorious is fun.
It was interesting. The humor was very interesting, but I really liked the music from the show.
It was like TV sized camp rock basically.
Yeah. Though there were a lot of jokes that are
Yes.
more
It was
worrisome
written by
when you
men.
know. Yeah. Yeah. By
That's all we need to say.
Yep.
It was written by men.
Yep. Not so great, man. Okay. So, Lily, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Maybe if I knew a little more about you, it would help. So, where are you from? Michaela asked. Well,
The ocean.
oh, also, this has amnesia trope in it.
Yay.
Okay, I know a lot of people hate amnesia as a trope, but I've always loved it for some reason. Kind of how, like, I've always loved anything that involves either, like, really big, like, races or people getting giantized, or, like, the opposite of, like, having really small races or people who've gotten shrunk down. Always loved them for some reason. Just
Yeah, amnesia trope is interesting because it's always about what happened before, you know?
Which is another reason why I was like immediately interested in Rune Factor when I first started playing. It's like, ooh, the main character has amnesia.
Yeah, but that's more to like give you a blank slate you can kind of just insert yourself into.
I know, but like, kid me, it's like, ooh, I love amnesia in stories. This is gonna be great.
I think the best Rune Factor they handled amnesia was 4 because they show you a bit of what was going on before, and it builds up to further plot points later.
Yeah. My first Rune Factor game was 3, so I was like, ooh, not only does he have amnesia, but he's half monster. And then I thought being half monster, half human was gonna be a thing in all the games, but obviously it's not. It's only in 3, but still.
No.
Well,
all the games have something. All the games have something.
Yeah.
1 has a terrible ruining system. 2 has straight up fucking. 3 allows you to turn into a monster. 4 has the best girl ever and not dateable.
Yeah, I'm sure there are mods.
And then 5 is in 3D.
And you're a ranger.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the ranger mechanic.
Yeah.
I have to play around with it more.
5 definitely wasn't my favorite in the series, but I feel like a lot of people are too harsh on it. I feel like it's not as bad as a lot of people say it is.
For their like quote unquote first step into a mainline series that's in 3D.
Yeah.
It's okay. I see a lot of comparisons of like Tides of Destiny, and I'm like, that's an unfair comparison because that's literally the best Rune Factory.
I was gonna say 4 and Tides of Destiny are tied for me. A lot of people say 4 is the best, but it's like Tides of Destiny is also amazing. How can you choose between the two of them?
Yeah, I know I posted in the server, but I got a copy recently, so I'm
Yeah, I
very
saw.
excited to.
I probably won't stream it until after we've moved because our Wii is in storage and I have it on the Wii, not the PS3 version. Which, even if I have the PS3 version, the PS3 is also in storage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Well, that's a little complicated. Why? Do you move a lot? No, well, maybe. Truth is, I don't know. I lost my memory over 2 years ago. I just woke up one day on the shores of Sylvain. Oh, Beedrill! Their king and queen adopted me, but no one ever considered me royalty. To earn my keep, I started working at the local bar as a waitress and sometimes singing. So that's where you and Brady met? On Sylvain? Yeah, we... Thanks, but I just remembered I have some important guard things to do. Bye! Oh, okay, bye, she said, feeling confused. Michaela headed to her room to pack. She was headed towards Sylvain.
I mean, I think it's a little hasty here. I feel like Michaela should have got some more information, especially if it is
Yeah.
like pseudo interrogation. But you know,
Yeah.
not completely out of character because she is a bit impulsive. But you know,
Yeah. Also, I know earlier you said Mason was a guard. He's technically his job is royal advisor, and Michaela is captain of the guards.
oh yeah, that's right.
yeah.
Sorry, it's been
But
forever since I've seen this TV
I'm only
show.
bringing that up because it's gonna be relevant to this chapter if I'm remembering correctly.
Gotcha.
But Daddy, I need to go.
I said no, Michaela.
Come on, I never get any time to myself. I'm always too busy taking care of and protecting the kings. Don't you think I deserve it? Mason sighed.
Girl, you just got +1 keens to protect. You need to up your game.
Yeah, they have a contest. There's an episode where they're talking about like a contest between all the guards and stuff and getting points and stuff. I think that was in the 3rd season when Boz was there, but it was like, oh my gosh, and the two of them especially were like very aggressive and competing with one another because Mason always won and Michaela wanted to beat him. Mason sighed.
Where would you be going?
Sylvain.
Sylvain? Nuh-uh. No way. It's too dangerous for Kinkoians to go there. King Kao used to rule over them until they won their independence in a great war. They've always hated us and always will. There's no way I'd let my baby girl go there alone.
Does the whole used to be to rule over them until they won their independence in a great war sound familiar to anyone? Because I took that from real life.
That's right. Costco. Okay.
I was America.
America? What did America do?
Won our independence from Britain.
Oh, was that when we threw all the tea in the harbor?
I mean, that was part of it. The Boston Tea Party. That was to rebel against the high taxes on the tea, if I remember correctly.
Imagine an entire country just dunking on, a sovereign power by just throwing tea and thinking that's such a fucking power move.
I mean, at the time, it was because it was so expensive. It was not only was it heavily taxed to like bring it in, but it was expensive to buy just in general, and it wasn't. It was actually a power move on their part.
So we wasted a ton of product just to flavor one of the worst water sources in the U.S. Bro, the Boston Harbor especially has had so much flavoring added to it. I'm surprised it's not just Kool-Aid at this point.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid! So, I'll just lie about where I'm from. Besides, King Brady was fine. She slapped a hand over her mouth. She had been trying to keep the real reason for wanting to go a secret.
King Brady? Wait a minute. Is that where Lily's from?
Michaela gave a guilty smile.
Michaela. I thought I told you to trust King Brady's judgment on this.
Come on, Daddy. Just for also chat, she calls her dad Daddy. So that is not a sexual thing. She means that, and the fact that he is actually her dad. Come on,
Yeah,
Daddy.
they're related.
Yeah.
If that wasn't obvious.
It's just gonna be a meme now for me. People are gonna be like, if it wasn't obvious, they're related. Just for a few days. I don't trust Lily, and I need to find out more about her. She sidled up to him. I'll let you be head guard while I'm gone. Exclamation. Come on, Daddy. It's your line.
Oh, yeah. Have a nice trip.
Thank you, Daddy, Michaela said, throwing her arms around him.
Yeah. Just make sure you're home by the end of the week. And if you're not, I'm coming to get you.
Daddy, that's only 3 days if you don't count today,
I know. Just be careful, baby girl.
he said, kissing her on the forehead. All right, she sighed. She headed to her room to pack. Wait, actually, I just realized I said that last chapter that she was headed to her room to pack.
Whoa!
See, that's what happens when you go weeks or even months
A
in
whole
between
2 days
chapters.
of packing. Let's go. She must be super prepared for the journey ahead. Imagine packing, and then be like, oh shit, I need permission. Hey, can I go? And then continuing to pack.
Also, I'm gonna show chat a picture of Mason. For those of you who do not know, canonically, Mason is part Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I forget the percentage. It's like 1/8 or something. And then Michaela is obviously also part Bigfoot then too because he's her dad.
Yeah, but like 1/16. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy is a fucking giant.
Yeah. And you can see the back of Michaela's head in this one.
I forgot how much Mason just dresses like a caveman, despite being like quote unquote a royal advisor.
Yeah.
Like look at that picture where he's just like in a modern school. He's just got 2 straps.
Hold on, I'm trying to. Where was it?
Oh, it was down on the left, on the same line as
Oh.
the lifeguard shirt.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm silly.
Yeah, it's from episode 1, so obviously they changed the design after episode 1 because like episode 1's always like a pilot.
Well, it also could have potentially been the one where they, even though they were told no, they went back for their like prom or whatever because they wanted to rub it in all their old bullies' faces the fact that they were kings and they were super rich now.
Yeah.
Their old bully also hung them up on the lockers just like he used to do for that episode.
Yeah, but it looks like they're already on
Yeah.
the lockers though, so I think that is episode 1.
It probably is. I'm just saying, I know it happened in that other episode too.
Because like obviously they're positioned away where they're above Mason. The only way they're
Yeah.
doing that is if they're hung
Yeah.
by the lockers.
Also, so Mason, that's Boomer, that's Boz, that's Michaela, and that's the king's cousin Lanny, who is until like the very end of the series is like always trying to like get rid of them and take over King Cow. Even after
Yeah.
Boomer and Boz give them a section of King Cow so he can be his own king of his like own little area.
Yeah, of his own little tiny nation.
Yeah. He still tries to overthrow them, but in the very last episode, like which is like a 2-parter, he has basically has a change of heart. So yeah.
Yeah, because it's a season finale. They have to end it on a good note.
Well, it was the series finale. So
Yeah, a series finale. They have to end it on a good note.
when you said season, it's like, well, I mean, none of the other seasons. So sorry.
Well, think about it. If they ended the series and didn't change Lanny's character, it'd be like they're gonna continue this with Lanny just being like the most terrible shit ever.
Sorry, sometimes I can be very nitpicky.
Though it's I really like how they use Lanny for comedy because
Yeah.
one of the clips I looked up real quick was like the blow dart yoga. and it's just like they just pelted him with all blow dart arrows.
So many of his plans to like hurt and kill them just end up with him getting hurt instead.
Yeah, and the best part, it wasn't like anything they actively did. Most of the time, it's just dumb luck. It's great.
Yeah.
Like, he would be a competent villain if people weren't getting super lucky around him.
Yeah. Michaela managed to find an old map of Sylvain. According to the map, Sylvain was only about 100 miles away from King Kel, so she was surprised she hadn't heard about it sooner. On the other hand, it was even smaller than King Kel. She packed a suitcase for her clothes and some of her weapons and a bag of food. Also, Michaela loves her weapons. She has so many. She has a sword that she named Stabitha.
Stabitha.
She was kind of a bit weird about her weapons, especially Stabitha.
I mean,
Stabitha, I shall avenge you, or something like that at one point. Because, like, she had to, like, throw it or something. On the other hand, she took a hot air balloon and left early the next morning. Hot air balloon was a slow way to travel, so by the time she reached Sylvain, the sun was starting to set. She landed the balloon and pulled it farther inland before tying it to a thick tree. She grabbed her suitcase and bag and headed inland towards town, hoping to find an inn. Oh, I gave the inn such a cliche name.
Inn.
She was no, because I made the innkeeper
I know.
Originally from Scotland and very Scottish, and she was lucky to come across one only a few minutes after reaching town. The sign read, "The Shamrock Inn." She opened the door and walked in. Can you do a Scottish accent or no? Because I can't put on accident.
Maybe not a female one.
Okay.
But...
Hello, said the woman at the front desk said. Welcome to the Shamrock Inn. How may I help you? I'd like a room for a few nights. Name? Michaela. Mikaayla, she said, spelling it out. Last name? Makula, she said, and spelled that out too. Michaela Makula, the woman said as she wrote it down. That name sounds familiar. Maybe you heard it from my friend Lily or her boyfriend Brady. Yeah, right, you two aren't friends, you liar! Oh, you know Brady and Lily? Don't they make such a cute couple? I love those two. You know Brady stayed here for the longest time. That is until he moved into the castle with Lily. The castle? Oh, didn't you know? Do I even sound anything Scottish, or do I sound more Swedish?
I didn't hear the last sentence, so I don't know what you're comparing yourself to.
Okay. Oh, didn't you know? She first washed ashore on our beautiful island. It was the queen and her oldest daughter. I don't know why I specified oldest, because she's the only daughter. Oldest daughter who found her. The king and queen took her in, though she never thought of herself as a princess. She even got a job at the local bar as a waitress. I own that too. The Shamrock and Roll Bar. I'm originally from Ireland. Oh, Ireland, not Scotland. Oh well. I don't know. It's been so long.
Though, that being said, the Sham Rock and Roll Inn, that sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
That's definitely better than the inn name.
I'll give you props for that. If it was just the inn name, I'd be like, derivative. Heard it before. But like, I don't know. I like the pun.
I love puns. I'm originally from Ireland, in case you were wondering. Michaela took in her stout appearance. She had rosy red cheeks and bright red hair. She was a bigger woman with a kind disposition. She also had a thick Irish accent. I would never have guessed, she lied. I thought you were a native. The woman beamed. I'm Bridget, by the way. Where do you hail from? Oh, I'm from Kippy Kippy, she lied, which is an island canonically in the show.
Yeah, aren't they like just like some of the nicest people in the show, by the way?
I can't remember if they're super nice because they only get mentioned occasionally. I do know there was one episode where like they were having like some kind of sports wait, no, was that, I don't know. I know they had some kind of competition with them at one point, but I don't remember what it was. It has.
All
It
I
has
remember
been
is
a
there's
while.
like this one island that like nobody has beef with. So when anybody has to lie about what island they're from, they just say that island.
Oh, there's some nice people. Well, here's your key. Have a nice day. Thank
It's like
you.
Canada.
Aria's from Canada.
Okay, fine. A nice person from Canada. Woo. Sure, they're from Canada. Air quotation mark.
No, she's actually from Canada.
Lucy, Canada's not real.
Oh, you mean like Australia?
No, Australia's real, but like
Oh, I guess I got the
that,
mixed up.
that's where all the Nat 1 rolls went when world creation started.
Oh, so in my book that I've published, it's not mentioned in the first book, but I did start writing a second book that I just haven't finished because I feel like I've grown as a writer, and I feel like I could have made the first book better, and because I didn't, there were changes that I wanted to make. It's like now I feel like it's weird to continue because I didn't make those changes. Anyways, canonically, Antarctica is where it's called something different, but that's where they send like like serious criminals.
Serious what?
It's criminals. They just send them to Antarctica to
Gotcha.
eck out a living, see if they survive. Good for them. If they don't, oh well, you were an awful, terrible, evil person anyways.
I was gonna say Antarctica is one hell of a place to just drop somebody in the middle of it and be like, "All right, fend for yourself."
I mean, that's kind of the point. Also, it's not humans aren't the main race in it. It's
Got
like
it, manatees.
No, alien race.
Oh, aliens. Yeah, of course, aliens. I'm just saying, watch out for the manatees. They're coming.
Thank you, she said, taking the key. The key said 105, so she assumed that was her room number. She walked into the room and locked the door. She plopped down on the bed, tired from her trip and her conversation with Bridget. Within a matter of seconds, she was gently snoring upon the blue and green bed. There is an ad coming up, but we haven't finished yet, so we need to keep going, so I'm sorry, but...
I was gonna say, we're on chapter 11 of 25.
Yeah, we keep getting distracted and going off on tangents. Michaela woke up early the next morning to do her early morning exercises. About half an hour later, there was a knock on the door. She opened the door to see Bridget's smiling face. Good morning, dearie. The rest of the guests are gathering in the dining room for breakfast if you want to join us. Thanks, but I think I'll just grab a piece of fruit and get going. I have a lot of, sightseeing to do. She looked a little disappointed, but soon was smiling again. All right, dearie, but you know how to find us if you change your mind. Oh, and I think I remembered how I recognize your name. You're the one Brady was trying to impress, aren't you? She said, still smiling. Michaela looked... Go ahead.
You're the girl he kept saying, whose name he kept repeating in the middle of the night. Look, I'm just saying.
Bridget didn't sleep with him. How would she know that? Not that wasn't a thing, but like, because I never thought of that.
I was gonna say, you think these walls are thick? Like, come on, you could probably hear some lonely guy wailing in the middle of the night about the girlfriend he left behind, or just like boasting to himself, or like boasting to himself. He's like, I'm gonna become a better person and get back to Michaela. Some Odyssey shit right there.
Michaela looked down, embarrassed, then back to Bridget's innocent, smiling face. Yeah, I guess I am, she said quietly. Well, I just want to let you know that I don't hold anything against you. Michaela looked confused. Oh, didn't you know? You broke that poor boy's heart. Most of us consider him one of us now, so most folks will probably hold that against you. But the way I see it, if you hadn't, he would never have come here, and they wouldn't be together now. And they do make such the cutest couple. I feel like I sound more Swedish at certain points than Irish. Like kind of, or like is it Michigan or Wisconsin was like, don't you know, It's like that at certain points. It's like it's coming out like more
Don't you
like
know?
yeah. Don't you know?
I think it's just like a Midwestern thing, and I definitely have heard people in Michigan say "Don't you know?" And
Yeah.
I guess technically Michigan, quote unquote, is the Midwest.
I don't know. It's to me, it's like that's north.
It's north, but also it's like Michigan's in this weird spot where it's Midwest, but it's also East Coast because it was originally like in the Midwest when they made the original quality like
Yeah.
states and stuff
Colonies.
like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, the colonies. So some people consider it the Midwest, some people consider it the East Coast. It really just is pick your poison at this point.
Yeah. She turned to leave, but turned back around. Oh, and one more thing. I wouldn't lie to me again if I were you. What do you mean? Michaela asked innocently. You know what I mean. You aren't from Kippy Kippy. You're from King Count just like Brady. I'm sure you just were afraid I wouldn't treat you right because of our islands and your island's past. But you don't need to worry about that. Most of the folks around here got over that a long time ago. If you do have a problem with anyone, though, just let me know. I'll sorting them out. I may not look it, but I'm a tough old bird. She smiled and left Michaela alone. Well, then. Michaela waited a few minutes before leaving her room. Despite Bridget's assurances, that's supposed to say she wanted to avoid her if she could. She didn't trust anyone who was always that cheerful. She had even sounded happy when she said she'd sorting out anyone who'd give her a hard time. She grabbed a few of her knives, making sure she hid them under her clothes before sneaking downstairs. She didn't see Bridget and figured she must be in the dining room. She decided to skip breakfast in order to further avoid her. She sprinted out the door and ran into something hard. She fell down, hitting her head on a loose brick and blacked out. Oh, such lazy writing there!
Wow, how do I get this character to like get out of the story for 5 seconds so I can go focus on the other main characters? Got it. Knock her the fuck out. I mean, I wonder what the other characters are doing.
This will. I mean, I will have some speaking because am doing Boomer, but it's a lot of it's Brady and Boz. It's just the three of them, so it'll be a lot of you this time.
Yay!
Meanwhile, back on King Cow, and this isn't like a super important chapter, so it's not that as big of a deal that there's an ad now. Meanwhile, back on King Cow, Brady was spending some quality time with Boomer and Boz. They were in Boomer and Brady's room. I don't know why I read it like that. Boomer and Brady sat on their beds while Boz chose to sit on the floor.
So, Boz,
Brady started.
Tell me about yourself. Well, I was adopted by the king and queen of Mindu, and was actually king when our island sank. Your island sank? Yeah, that was kind of my fault. I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, okay. So, what else? Well, before the king and queen adopted me, I was raised by apes. Oh, like Tarzan. Who?
It's a Disney movie about a guy who was raised by gorillas, Boomer explained.
Yeah, but before that, it was a book. It was a book. It was written in 1912.
Brady said.
I definitely like the movie better.
How do you know that? You don't read, Boomer said.
Lily had me read it for one of our lessons. Definitely not one of my favorite books. Anyway,
He said, looking back at Boz.
that explains why you can sleep in a tree and why you pick up things with your feet. Boz, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
I love the fact that we're just calling out the, like, Disney in a Disney property. Like,
I didn't even think about that. But just like, because of the Tarzan reference. And unlike Brady and Boomer, he never lived in America. He's not gonna know what Tarzan
Yeah, of course.
Disney is.
But it's just really funny. It's just like, wait, what's that one company? X company? It's like how, like, in like a Yu-Gi-Oh property, the only thing you'll see advertised is like Yu-Gi-Oh products. Yeah, but I do have another question. What's Disney?
I'm not sure if this was Boomer or Brady talking, so I'll read it as Boomer, just so since you're gonna be doing a lot of reading. Oh, it's a company that makes movies, shows, toys, and other stuff. They even have their own amusement parks.
Cool. I want to go.
I don't see why not, Boomer said. This is,
I
believe this is Brady.
Yeah. I guess we could go after Michaela gets back from her vacation. That way her and Mason can take care of things while we're gone. We'll probably have to take some guards with us. There's no way Mason would let us go alone.
Fine, Boomer said. We'll bring Muhammad, but he can't go in his guard gear. We want to fit in. Also, Muhammad is just this reoccurring guard who is completely silent. He does not talk at all.
Yeah, he's literally the best character in the entire show. He does so much with so little. It's great, actually.
Yeah.
We're 18-year-olds going to Disney World without any little kids. I don't think we'll exactly fit in.
Brady said, which apparently is actually pretty normal. I've never been to any of the Disney parks.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
I didn't know that at the time, though.
Oh, I was gonna say, you know how many just straight up adults go to Disneyland? Like, it's just pure nostalgia at this point.
I didn't back at this time, but yeah.
Yeah, of course. I'm not judging you. It's like there's a lot that goes on in Disney World, guys.
I would like to go someday, but it's expensive.
It is, unfortunately.
Yeah. Anyways.
Whatever. It'll still be awesome,
said Boz. See how I included Lanny. He's not in here much, but he's in here.
All right, I got this.
Okay. Just then, Lanny popped his head in.
You should go right now. I'll tell Mason, and while you're gone, I could take care of things.
Hey, thanks, Lanny, Boomer said.
I don't know, Lanny. I'd rather wait until Michaela gets back. Besides, while I'm gone, I realized that our citizens don't really like you.
Brady said.
Wow. Wow. You really have gotten smarter. Oh well, it was worth a try. If you change your minds, I'll be in Lanada.
Lanada. That's what he named his kingdom.
Okay. See, Canada does exist.
And it's ruled by Lanny. And
Lanada?
Oh
yeah. Me and Boomer gave him some land so he could be a king too. Oh, that was nice of you guys, but it's Boomer and I. What? It's... never mind.
They went back to discussing Disney World, telling Boz about what rides and attractions they had. So that one wasn't like super important. It was just to kind of see what they were up to and get some more, like, interactions between the brothers.
Lanny's always watching.
Always watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. I did that a little bit too well.
Michaela woke up to bright lights shining in her face and a throbbing head. She bolted upright, regretting it immediately as her head spun. "Where am I?" she said aloud. Okay, I'll do this. This is the princess.
Princess.
The castle infirmary, someone said. Michaela turned her head to the left to see a beautiful brunette sit next to her. "You knocked your head pretty hard, so you may have a slight concussion." "Who are you?" "I am Princess Mara of Sylvain. Who are you?" "I'm Michaela. What did I run into?" "Me?" "No, sorry, I said that like a question. "Me?" "You?" "No, I ran into something hard." Mara's... Oh my gosh, what? I forgot about this part. Why did I do this?
Hey, yo! I mean, I think we need to, read this portion for no particular reason.
Well, we're reading the whole thing, so I gotta read it regardless. Mara sighed. She grabbed Michaela's hand and placed it on her chest. She had solid abs! No wonder it hurt so bad. Oh my gosh. What have I done?
You created Yuri.
No, do not ship Mara with anybody. Trust me, you will regret it later.
I kind of figured, but like, toxic Yuri?
No. I like Yuri. This is not a Yuri. Wait, if you're a princess, then why do you have such big abs? What? You can't just go around asking people, why did I do this? Oh my gosh. I'm royalty, and as such, need to protect myself if ever my guards are unable to. The whole royal family stays in shape. Now, you said your name is Michaela. You wouldn't happen to be Brady's Michaela, would you? I'm not his, she blurted. I guess I could have worded that better. I didn't mean his as in his girlfriend. I meant his as in the one he talked about from his home. Based on your response, however, I'll take that as a yes. Michaela looked down.
Yo, girl, you got big abs. Just imagine that's your first interaction with someone.
You really talked about me
Didn't
that
even-
much, huh?
Didn't even ask permission. Just went straight for the. Oh, I know she.
No, she
put her-
grabbed Michaela's
Yeah,
hand
okay.
and put it, because she didn't. She's like,
Okay, there was
Run into
permission
yeah,
from one side.
yeah. Well, at first, anyways, until he and Lily got to know each other better, then he hardly ever mentioned you. Oh, don't sound so disappointed. You were the one who turned him down and broke his heart, remember? Luckily, Lily was here to fix it. I'm guessing you don't like me much then, huh? On the contrary, I've never once seen Lily so happy since we adopted her, and as when she was with Brady. Even singing doesn't bring her that much joy. I should be thanking you for bringing them together. Mother and father would do the same thing. So, what do you actually know about Lily? Mara cocked an eyebrow. I know she is one of the sweetest people you could ever meet. She's not one for fighting, but doesn't hesitate to defend those she loves. She's very smart and talented, enjoys sharing her talents in order to make others happy. I assure you that you'll never find a better person. And I'll now looking back, because I don't think I had decided certain plot things at this point. It's weird. It feels weird to hear Mara talking so nicely about Lily. And just like complimenting her so much, it feels weird because plot reasons later. But there has to be something wrong with her. No one's perfect. I thought the same thing until I met her. There is one thing she's bad at, though. What? Michaela said eagerly. She's a terrible liar. Simply atrocious at it. She once tried to keep my surprise party a secret, but utterly failed. Michaela was disappointed. She had been hoping for something else, like maybe she was bad at telling the truth. Did you really come here just to try and dig up some dirt on Lily? How petty. You must like Brady now, because you're definitely jealous. No, I'm not! You most definitely are. I would know. I've always been jealous of her. She's talented and has the ideal boyfriend now, even if he wasn't ideal when they first met. What do you mean? You know him. The boy used to be dumber than a bag of rocks. Thanks to Lily, he has just the right amount of intelligence. Smart, but still dumber than me. After all, if you and Lily were ever to break up, I'd make sure I got to him next. After a reasonable amount of time, of course. We may not be related by blood, but I still consider her my sister. After all, I've known her since she was about 8. That's important. The fact that she's known her since she was 8, that is very important. Because if you remember earlier, Lily said she got amnesia 2 years ago. She's not 10! So that was a hint to readers about something. Great, there are 2 girls who like Brady? Mara just kept going on and on. Finally, Michaela interrupted her. What time is it? What? Oh, 5 o'clock. What? I've been out for 10 hours? 10 hours in a day, dear. It's Friday. What? She leapt out of bed only to immediately fall back down due to lightheadedness. take it easy. I said you probably have a slight concussion. Just rest. You don't understand. My dad only gave me 3 days. Tomorrow's day 3. Well, then I'll just have to get some of my guards to escort you home. You shouldn't travel alone in your condition. Michaela didn't like that, but what choice did she have? She nodded. Good, I'll go pack. You're coming too? Of course, it'll give me a chance to see Brady and Lily again, even if it hasn't been that long. She left the room, leaving Michaela dreading the upcoming trip. Michaela walked back to the Shamrock Inn, escorted by 2 guards and Princess Mara. Also, fun fact, I didn't even know at the time that Mara was a real name. I came up with it because I saw a post on Facebook at one point about creating a baby name by combining, like, half of each of your parents' names. And that's how I got Mara.
I love it.
My dad's name is Mark and my mom's name is Sarah. So... Mara wore a bright yellow dress with white lace edges. Her hair was up in a tight bun with a few strands curling around her face. As they entered the inn, Bridget let out a yelp of surprise before curtsying. What's going on, dearie? She asked Michaela. Don't worry, Bridget. I was in a little accident and the princess brought me to the castle infirmary. They're just going to make sure I make it home safely. I'm just here to gather my things. Bridget looked disappointed. Oh, you didn't even see my bar yet. It's the most popular place in town. Other than the castle, of course, your highness, she said this last part to Mara. Okay, this is Mara talking, okay. Don't worry, I'm sure Michaela will come back and visit, right, Michaela? Michaela gave a tight-lipped smile. Good. Now, go get your things. We have a long trip ahead of us. Michaela went up to her room and gathered her things. When she came back down, Bridget was chatting cheerfully to Mara. Okay, yeah, this is Bridget. He slept right in this very inn, and my bar is where he and Lily first met. Just then they noticed Michaela. Is that everything? Mara asked. Michaela nodded. Then let's be on our way, shall we? Just how did you get here anyways? Hot air balloon. I'll show you. She led them to the edge of the island where she left the balloon. See, some of them are really short, so that makes it feel like it's going faster. When they got to the hot air balloon, Michaela immediately took over steering. Once they were on their way, Mara just would not stop talking. She kept going on and on about what a great guy Brady was. When she wasn't talking about that, she was talking about how she with Lily wasn't so perfect, so she could have Brady, or how she deserved him so much more, since after all, she was a princess. It was driving Michaela insane. The guards, however, didn't seem to mind. Either they were really good at hiding their emotions, or they were just used to it by now. Michaela decided to go with the second one. She was contemplating jumping out and trying to swim the rest of the way home when she spotted King Cow. It was hard to make out since it was early the next morning, and therefore, why would I do that? That's just like that. If it wasn't obvious, you're related. It was.
Lucy, I think they're related.
I didn't realize how much ammo I was going to be giving people to tease me with. Finally! Did you say something, Michaela? Mara asked. I said we're almost there, Michaela said. Is that Ugg into something in the fanfic, or it's something going on IRL?
So imagine, if you will, a world where it's like the guy with the butterfly beam is like, are they related? I think they're related.
Oh, I've seen a practice one. It's like, it's labeled as Hawkmoth, and then it's like, is this an Akuma?
Exactly.
I don't think showers are supposed to give. Are you okay? Are you okay, Kitsune? Did you get adrenaline while taking a shower? I left to shower, and after I got all soaked, turned around to see a giant. Oh, okay. Yeah, bugs will do that when you're scared. Yeah, understandable.
Adrenaline go brr.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. The time sure flew by. For you. A few minutes later, they landed in front of the castle. Just then, Michaela realized something. Wait, how are you supposed to get home? You can't take the balloon. It belongs to the kings. Oh, so how do you know the king's... Oh, I bet. Oh, so you know the kings personally, do you? Or did you just steal it in order to complete your petty mission? I captured it and locked it away in the corner. That's more than I could do. I can't even capture bugs. So occasionally, I can, squash them, but even then, most of the time, it's like, if it's too big a bug, it's like, I can't even get near it.
It's easy, just grab it and squeeze.
No! Michaela puffed out her chest. I happen to be the king's head guard. Really? A scrawny-looking thing like you? Oh well, not like I expected much from King Cow. Who is your king anyways? We haven't really bothered with keeping up with King Cowian news. Yeah, no. We have 3 kings, actually. Mara raised an eyebrow. They're triplets. Boomer, Buzz, and the third one is Brady. Brady? Oh, Lily's Brady? Even the guards looked surprised. Michaela nodded. Even more of a reason I should be with Brady. We both have royalty coursing through our veins. He's a king and I'm a future queen. She looked at her guards and Michaela rolled her eyes. Anyways, we better go see my dad. I'm sure he'll have an idea for how to get you home. She pushed open the large double doors that led Mara and the 2 guards inside the castle. Just be quiet and don't touch anything. I'll go get my dad. Sherry to her dad.
This is definitely a kidnapping at this point.
Mara was the one who insisted on escorting her home. So,
Kidnapping.
She hurried to her dad's bedroom, leaving the 3 of them alone in the throne room. What a great idea. Leaving a complete stranger from another country in the throne room. Daddy, wake up,
Yep.
Michaela said, shaking Mason awake.
Michaela, you're back. What time is it?
He looked over at the clock that the kings had gotten him for his last birthday.
It's only 4 in the morning, Michaela. Couldn't you have waited to let me know you were home a little later?
That's not why I came to get you. We have guests.
Guest?
From Sylvain.
What?
He yelled, jumping out of bed. He was already dressed in his guard gear. Do you always wear that to bed?
Don't change the subject. Why did you bring someone from Sylvain?
Which is also very, like, something that would happen in the show.
Oh, absolutely.
Actually, it's 3 people. And before you yell again, I didn't really have a choice. I got hurt, and Princess Mara insisted upon escorting me home.
Princess Mara? As in the Crown Princess of Sylvain, Princess Mara?
Yes. Hold on, let me redo that. That was weird reading. Yes, Michaela said nervously.
Michaela, what did I tell you about Sylvanians? They can't stand us.
But you're wrong, Daddy. Most of them could care less about our past with them. They're good people, for the most part, anyways. Mara loved to get her hands on Brady, if you know what I mean.
You mean another girl likes Brady? Either he changed a lot, or there's something seriously wrong with them.
He sighed and pulled his hand through his hair.
What do they want?
We just need to find a way to get them home.
Is that all? I could do that.
He headed to the throne room, Michaela trailing behind him. When Michaela and Mason reached the throne room, Mara was busy admiring one of the thrones, moving her head across all over the different parts of it. Michaela cleared her through. Mara looked up. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I was trying to figure out if this was Michaela or Mara. It's Mara.
It's Mara.
I'm dreadfully sorry. I just couldn't help but looking at it. It's much different than my parents. Just then, she noticed Mason. She looked him up and down. Now, he looks like a royal guard. Mara, this is my dad and the king's royal advisor, she said, trying to ignore the way Mara was looking at Mason. You guys saw the pictures of Mason.
Oh yeah, tall boy.
And muscular.
I'm
too,
Mason.
he said, bowing.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Highness.
Likewise, she said, giving her lips a little like I forgot. She looked at his hand. No ring, I see.
No.
How about you show me around before I go home? Consider it an exclusive tour and a chance to get to know me better. Why did I have her flirting with him?
Your self-insert OC and also this other OC. You weren't kidding. This is like the most action your characters have gotten.
uh,
Did you read the line where it's like exclusive tour shit?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry, Your Highness, but don't you think I'm a little old for you?
Mason said, catching on. I may not look it, but I happen to be 25 already, and you look to be in about your mid-30s.
I'm 36.
I actually looked it up because I didn't want to get the age wrong.
Oh yeah, I've gotten a detail wrong and I got fucking roasted because of it.
See, that's only 11 years difference. My parents are 12 years apart. I thought you liked Brady, Michaela said. Oh, I do, but he's with Lily. Besides, Mason here looks much stronger.
Thank you, Your Highness, but I'm not really interested.
Mara pouted. Fine, but you can still show me around first.
Of course, Your Highness. We can start with the village.
Mara extended her hand for Mason to take, but he brushed past her.
Let's go.
He said to her two guards. She pouted some more, but followed him anyways. I know it's already almost 9, which is when I usually end stream, but I do kind of want to do the Pokemon one since we're not doing the Miraculous one. I do think you will enjoy it.
Wait, what are we doing?
The Pokemon one. I think you'd enjoy that fanfic.
How many chapters is it? Because like we're already on chapter 18 of this, and I did look ahead. There's 25 chapters.
Hang on. And it's definitely a lot shorter. I know that. 9 pages.
Okay, that's not bad. That's like what, 4 chapters maybe?
6. But they're like
6.
like if you see like the prologue short, so they're not all like a lot of them are on the short.
I mean, we can do the Pokemon one some other time. We should probably get through this one because we're already like mostly through it.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
it'd be weird to like just stop right in the middle of it and go do something else completely.
Yeah. Oh no, I meant if depending on how late it was after we finished this.
It's gonna be late. Like it's almost 9 now. It's probably be like close to. Let's see, we got 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 7 chapters.
About an hour later, they ended up on the beach where they ran into Brady and Lily. Oh yeah, okay, this is Lily and Brady. Mara? They both said in unison.
Oh.
That's okay.
Mara?
Mara? She smiled at them brightly. Brady, Lily. Lily ran up and hugged her, not noticing the stiffness in Mara's. I forgot. I don't have this problem anymore because I have different devices. But some of like my old phone and stuff would always autocorrect things to where they weren't real words. If there was like an apostrophe, it had like another word. So if I put like don't, it'd be like DON apostrophe and then like TO. It's like that's not a word. I wrote a real word. Don't make it a not real word. So that's when I didn't catch it. I had an O after the S for Mara's. Body that was always there whenever she hugged her, ever since they first met Brady. Hello, Mara said, giving a light squeeze back after a few moments. What are you doing here? Not that I'm not... Oh, yep, there's another one. It made I may. Not that I'm not glad to see you here. I'm just surprised. Well, your new friend Michaela. I assume you're friends? Lily shrugged. I'm not really sure. Interesting. Anyways, as I'm sure you know, she decided to visit Sylvain. Well, she was a bit of an She was in... Oh, not a bit of an accident. She was in a bit of an accident. She was in a bit of an accident. 1, 2, 3. Is she okay?
Is she okay?
Lily and Brady asked. Oh, she's fine. She just hit her head. Slight concussion, nothing big. Anyways, I decided it wouldn't be wise for her to travel alone, so me and a couple of guards escorted her home. Well, I'm glad you're here, even if the reason isn't great. Come on, I want you to meet Brady's brothers. She looked at Brady. That's okay, right?
Of course.
Great! She grabbed Mara by the hand and dragged her towards the castle. Mara reluctantly followed, looking back at both Brady and Mason. The one she couldn't have, and the one who was hard to get. No.
You really just wrote a home wrecking story for every person involved. You have two characters that are just straight up trying to be home wreckers. One's a bit more malicious about it, but
Yeah. So, this is where I sleep, Lily said, indicating to her tent, which was now in the throne room. You sleep in that? Mara said, disgusted. Yeah, but I don't mind. Sometimes Brady will come down at night and we'll cuddle and talk for a while. That's nice. Lily ignored the bitterness in her voice like she always did. She wasn't clueless. She knew Mara was jealous of her and Brady. She had always known. She just chose to ignore it. She didn't want to cause any problems between the two of them. Yeah, but it's better than where Brady's brother Boz sleeps. He's sleeping in a tree until they finish with the renovations. He sleeps in a king. He sleeps in a king. he sleeps. He's
on a king size mattress.
He sleeps in a tree, but he's a king. Yeah, but he don't mind. He was raised by apes. Mara gave her a strange look. Long story. Anyways, it's really great here. I get to spend not only time with Brady, but his family too. Just then, she got an idea. Hey, King Boomer has a girlfriend already, but King Boz doesn't. Maybe you and him could, become a thing. Date a monkey man? I don't think so. Lily frowned. Mara had always been like this. She judged people before she got to know them. Sometimes, like now, before she even met them. Usually she didn't say anything, but this time was different. That's not really fair, Mara. What? You're judging Boz before you even meet him. He's a really nice guy, and he's pretty smart too. Smarter than how Brady was when we first met. And you have, just to clarify, he's not smart, but he does tend to be smart compared to Brady and Boomer. But still dumb compared to normal people.
Because he's actually been in a leadership role where he's had to know things.
And you have no right to judge him. In fact, I'm not sure you're even good enough for him. He's a great guy, almost as great as Brady. And you're judging him based on one thing you heard about him without even learning the details. Mara pouted. Well, there's no need to be rude. Just then, Brady came inside from eavesdropping.
She's not the one being rude, Mara. She's right. Boz is a great guy, and I'm not just saying that because of my brother. I think it's time for you to go home.
Mara frowned. Fine. She turned around to leave, but stopped. Do either of you know where my guards went? She huffed.
They're waiting for you outside,
said Brady. Mara whirled back around and left. I'm sorry, Brady. I didn't realize just how rude she was.
Hey, it's not your fault. You didn't raise her to be like that. You didn't raise her at all. I told you before that you don't need to apologize for things that aren't your fault.
I know, I just feel like I need to.
Well, you don't. Now, come on. Let's go find Boomer and Boz.
And together they went out to find his brothers. And this is basically me just calling out myself because I also apologize for things that aren't my fault.
Well, stop it.
It's hard.
Just stop it.
It's not that easy. Stop it, or I'm gonna put you in a box. Do you know that video?
Oh, I thought you were just meant you're gonna put me in a box.
No. It's a video. It's a reference, and I only know about it because of one of my a friend of my husband. He not only did he reference it, he then showed me the video because I didn't know what he was talking about.
But what if I want to be in a box? You know.
I think it's supposed to be like a bad therapist, basically, just telling you to just stop having like phobias and stuff. And it might have been somebody who's claustrophobic. I can't remember. I only watched it the one time.
Oh, I'll put you in a box to a person with
Yeah.
claustrophobia is
Stop
just
it.
like hilarious.
Stop it, I'm gonna put you in a
That-
box. or
That's
you
so
take your
fucked
hat,
up.
or like bury you alive in a box. Something, I don't know. Like I said, I only watched it once, but it's like
That's so fucked up
yeah.
though. Like,
Yeah. Uh, Brady and Lily didn't have to go far before finding his brothers. They had both been hiding by the stairs, listening into the entire conversation.
so, was that your sister?
Boz started. Not exactly. I mean, we lived together after our parents took me in, but we aren't blood related. I don't know if there's with
Oh.
Boz or Boomer. Go ahead.
Oh,
There was an uncomfortable silence.
well, she seems nice.
Okay, yeah, it was definitely Boz. Nice, Boomer said. Bro, didn't you just hear all those things she said about you?
Yes, but I was trying to avoid that part.
Why? Why did I read that like Mara? Why?
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 What the fuck? You guys are talking about me? Because I didn't want to accidentally hurt Lily's feelings by saying what a nasty, mean person her kind of sister is. No offense, Lily.
No, it's okay, boss. I mean, I knew she wasn't the nicest person, but I didn't realize how bad she was until now. Wow, until no. Nah.
Until I knew no.
I thought that.
I can word.
Yep, definitely. I am an author.
Stairs.
I can word things.
I'm an author. I can word things. Stares directly at the camera cross-eyed.
I can't go cross-eyed. I can almost roll my eyes into the back of my head though. But
That's fun.
But my eyelids like flutter like a ton whenever I do it, so it's
Well, yeah, because you're putting strain on your optical nerves, but yeah.
I don't do it as much as I used to. I used to do it a lot because I thought it was cool. I thought other people would think it was cool too. So I used to like showing people that I could do it. I thought that despite your past growing up with Abe, she would give you a chance, even if it was just because you're royalty.
Hey, don't be too hard on yourself.
Brady insisted.
It's not your fault she's like that. Besides, I spent plenty of time around her, and I had no clue she was like that.
That's because she didn't act like that around you. She has a huge crush on you. Brady looked shocked.
What?
Lily shook her head. Oh, Brady. I honestly don't blame you, though, for not noticing. Wow, why did I put though twice and that's okay. I honestly don't blame you for not noticing, though. She did a good job of hiding it from you, even if it was obvious to everyone else back on Sylvain. She was always giving you these looks when you weren't paying attention, and she was always nicer to other people when you were around. Though you couldn't have known that since you didn't know what she was like when you weren't around. Honestly, she probably would have made a move on you a long time ago if we weren't already dating when you guys met. Especially if she had known you were a king.
Still, I should have at least had some idea. I'm not as clueless as I used to be.
I know, but unlike her, I would love you no matter how smart or dumb you were. I know Mara too well. She likes her guys to be smart, but dumber than her. That way she can carry on a conversation with them, but still be smart enough to manipulate them how she wants.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but that's how she is. No offense, but how could you stand her? Boomer asked. Well, I don't remember my real family, so Mara and her parents are the only family I have.
Not anymore.
Brady said, wrapping an arm around her.
Yeah,
Said Boz.
you're part of our family now.
That's right, Boomer chimed in. Any girlfriend of Brady is a sister of ours. Everyone looked at him. Wait, then you'd be Brady's sister too. You know what? Forget I said anything. Lee smiled at all of them, leaning into Brady. Finally, a family who really cared about her.
Now five chapters of nothing but home wrecking. Let's go.
No, there's more to it than that. This is gonna, we're getting into, I don't know if it's this chapter, but we're getting closer to, like, the more of, like, the plot and, like, lore and stuff that I created. The next day, Brady, Boomer,
All I
Boss...
heard, all I heard was more plot and stuff, aka 3-hour chapters.
The next day, Brady, Boomer, Boz, and Lily were all talking in the throne room while Michaela kept an eye on them from the steps by the king's throne. You sipping that tea because of all the homewrecking? It's a Boz line.
Oh. So how long have you lived with Mara and her parents, Lily?
Boz asked. About 2 years. After Mara and her mom found me unconscious on the beach, the queen decided that they should bring me back to their castle. When I woke up, I had amnesia, and since no one on the island knew who I was, they let me stay. Wow, that was really cool of them, Boomer added. It's surprising how different she sounds from Mara. Speaking of Mara, what was it like living with her? Was it like having a mean older sister or something? Oh, she's not that much older than me. I may not have remembered much when the Queen and Mara rescued me, but I did remember my name and how old I was. I'm 18 now, and Mara's 19. Which, I don't remember which chapter recently, but basically, Mara told Mason that she's 25. So, more inconsistencies, but they're intentional inconsistencies.
Yes.
That's not what she told my dad, Michaela thought. Then something else occurred to Michaela. Lily said she had only known Mara and her family for 2 years, but when she was still on Sylvain, Mara had told her she had known Lily since she was 8. Something wasn't right. Michaela decided she needed to do some investigating. While she still didn't really trust Lily, she thought she did trust her more than she first did after hearing about her standing up for Boz. She felt like Mara couldn't be trusted even more. Just then, Michaela realized she was now alone in the throne room as others had left while she was lost in thought. Dang it, well, it's not like I could just ask Lily anyways. If she was lying to the king, she'd just lie to me too. Michaela sat there for a few moments, trying to decide who she could ask instead. Someone who she thought would be honest with her. I left out the word her. Then she had an idea. She ran to her bedroom and grabbed a piece of paper and a pen to write a quick note. She packed a few things into an overnight bag and left the note on her bed for someone to find. Then she went to get a hot air balloon and head back to Sylvain to talk to Bridget. She didn't even bother asking her dad for permission this time. She's like, this is too important. I don't have time for this.
Man, imagine meeting this one person for like a day, and then so you're like, man, I trust this person with everything.
She just, I don't know, but there's nobody on King Cow who would know anything, so it has to be someone from Sylvain. And other than Lily and Mara, Bridget is literally the only person, well, the 2 guards, but she didn't talk to them. So Bridget's like her only option, really? But it ends up being a good option. This time when Michaela got to Sylvain, she was able to find a clearing farther inland, about a mile's walk to the Shamrock Inn. Luckily, when she got there, Bridget was just leaving. Oh, hello there, Michaela. I didn't expect to see you again so soon. What are you doing here, dearie? I had some questions, and you're the only one from Sylvain that I think I can trust. Well, that does sound serious. Just give me a moment, I'll be right back. She said quickly, heading back inside real quick. Alright, dearie, why don't you walk over to my bar with me? I was just about to head there when you showed up. We've been a little short-staffed since Lily left with Brady, and the new young lady I hired is still learning. Michaela followed her reluctantly. She had wanted to talk to her in private, but how would she do that if Bridget was too busy supervising a trainee and helping customers? When they walked into the Shamrock and Roll bar, it wasn't quite what she had expected. Instead of a small and dark, I feel like I worded this weirdly. Instead of small and dark, full of suspicious... I worded it weird. It's full of suspicious-looking people. It was spacious, bright, and full of life. So what do you think of my little beauty? Wow, I feel like a little bit of Russian slipped in there. Why am I... Okay. I love the inn, but this is my real treasure, she said, her eyes glowing with delight. She continued to talk as she led Michaela farther towards the back of the bar, passing the stage that Michaela assumed must be where Lily always performed, where Brady first saw her. Here we are, dearie, Bridget said, causing Michaela to snap her head back to attention. They had reached a door leading to a room with a large glass window on the side so you can see inside. This is my office. We can talk here. But I thought you needed to supervise your new employee. Oh, no, not really. We have 2 other girls waiting tables tonight, and they know what they're doing. Besides, it's a Tuesday, so we most likely won't be busy. Are you sure? It looked pretty full when we walked in. Oh, no, those are all regulars. This is more what we call steady, not busy. I'm mostly just here in case we do get busy all of a sudden, or something unexpected happens. Oh, well, if you're sure. Bridget pushed open the door. It's not locked? Oh, no, dearie. I never lock my office. I have an open door policy. But aren't you afraid you might get robbed when you're not here? Of course not, she said, as if the idea was ridiculous. No quotation marks. Okay. I trust my employees, and we lock everything up at 1 in the morning until we reopen. Besides, I don't keep my money in the office. That's the first place someone would look if they ever tried to rob me. Michaela had to hand it to Bridget. She may seem soft and sweet, but she wasn't an idiot. Have a seat, Bridget said, gesturing towards a chair with a green and yellow cushion. Michaela sat down, noticing the seat was a lot more comfortable than it looked. Now then, you said you had some questions. Yes, it's about Lily and Mara. What about them, dearie? How long have they known each other? Well, just since Lily first showed up on the island. That would be about 2 years ago. I'd only been living on Sylvain for a few years myself at the time, and I remember Lily was the talk of the whole island for quite some time. I got a lot more business when she started working for me. So Lily had been telling the truth. But why had Mara lied? What should she possibly have to gain? Lying about her age kind of made sense. After all, she obviously was attracted to Mason, and she probably wanted him to think she was closer to his age, but why lie about how long she had known Lily? Something still wasn't adding up. Why do you ask, dearie? Bridget asked, startling her. Well, it's just something that Mara said. Michaela hesitated before telling her what Mara had said. Are you sure you didn't mishear her? Maybe she said 18, not 8. Michaela shook her head. No, she definitely said 8. Bridget frowned as she sat quietly for a moment. Well, dearie, like I said, I only moved here a few years before Lily arrived. I don't think there's anything else I could tell you. Michaela's shoulders slumped. Now, don't look so disappointed. I said I couldn't tell you, but I might know someone who can. Here. Bridget found a blank piece of paper on her desk and a pen and quickly drew something on it before handing it to Michaela. What is it? Michaela said, looking at what appeared to be a drawing made by a 10-year-old. Bridget is sweet and she is tough, but she is not artistic.
Well, of course.
It's a map. Sorry it's not very good. I never was very good at drawing, but the place you need to go isn't on any official map of Slytherin. I found it on accident myself. See this building. See this building here, she said, pointing to a rectangle labeled SR&R. That's the bar. You need to follow this line here through this forest, straight past the waterfall, not the waterfall, just waterfall. the waterfall, she said, pointing to what looked like a fat slanted line with puffballs at the end. And I mean straight past it. Don't go veering off. Once you reach the rock wall, place both of your hands out and say, Bridget sent me. You got that? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, Michaela said, still kind of confused as to how this was going to help her find answers. I'd go with you myself, but like I said, I have to be here in case something comes up. Jump, scare. I can't even say the typo correctly. I know you meant jump scare, though. Jump scare. It's like Junpei combined with jump scare. That's okay. Thanks, Bridget. Anytime, dearie, Bridget said, beaming. Michaela left the bar, noticing it was getting dark as she headed back towards the forest. She reached into her overnight bag and took out a small flashlight she had brought just in case. Glad she wasn't one of those people who was afraid of the dark. It's unless you wanna. I don't know if you're gonna have any voice acting for the rest of this one or not. I can't remember everything, and I don't know if the other characters that are gonna be added are ones you're gonna want to voice or not. But you might. When Michaela finally found the waterfall, she had to wade through the river it poured into in order to go right past it like Bridget had told her. As she got out, she kind of wished she had waited until the next morning. At least then she wouldn't be freezing now. She walked straight towards the rock wall and stretched both hands out, feeling both silly and confused. Bridget sent me, she said hesitantly. She waited in silence for a few moments and nothing happened. She decided maybe she hadn't said it loud enough. Bridget said she suddenly was cut off as part of the rock wall started to slide away, giving off a loud rumbling noise. It only made an opening about a foot wide and a dim light shone it out. Okay. These are fairies. Do you want to voice a fairy?
The Fae?
Yeah.
Sure. Hurry up!
Came a somewhat annoyed sounding voice from inside. Michaela had to turn somewhat sideways in order to get in. As soon as she stepped inside, the rock wall closed behind her.
And turn that off!
The voice said. Sorry, Michaela said, realizing she still had her flashlight on. She quickly turned it off.
Follow me!
The voice said
Hey, listen!
The voice said tersely. Wait, where are you? She looked around confused.
I'm right in front of you!
The voice huffed. As Michaela's eyes adjusted to her surroundings, she finally realized that the dim light was coming from a fairy, only about an inch tall. Oh!
Finally! Now hurry up! My queen only asked me to come bring you to her. I do have other things I'd rather be doing right now.
And off the fairy flew. Michaela tried to keep up, but the fairy kept flying too fast. It kept having to come back every time Michaela fell too far behind.
Ugh, you humans are always so slow.
It groaned. Sorry, Michaela said, getting kind of annoyed by the fairy's bad attitude. Eventually, they reached a cavern that split off into different areas, both emitting light. Into two different areas. I put the wrong kind of two. This is fairy line. Excuse you.
Go in this one to see the queen.
The fairy said, floating in front of the opening on the right. Michaela noticed it shone brighter than the one on the left.
I'm going back to my place, so if you somehow manage to get lost, it's not my fault.
And with that, the fairy flew into the opening on the left. What a cheerful little thing, Michaela said sarcastically.
I heard that!
Michaela sighed and walked into the opening on the right. Not sure exactly how a fairy queen was going to be able to give her answers about Lily and Mara. Oh! Your reactive disappeared and my model stopped working properly. Okay, hang on a sec. Actually, hold on. Before I close and reopen VTube Studio, I should hide it because my model likes to always come up naked. And I don't think Twitch would like that. Yeah. So I always have to toggle on, which is why, even though I had set up redeems for a bunny and a cat model for stream, I can't do them with this model because then when the redeem is over, my model comes back naked. It's like, I don't think Twitch would be happy with me if, yeah. You're either reactive or, yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm still fixing stuff too. Okay. I am not naked, so I can unhide myself. Okay. And then because both Mix It Up and Tits don't like to work properly unless I open them after VTube Studio and OBS. So I also closed both of them so that I could open them after I reopened VTube Studio. Let's see. Where did it go? There it is. And I always have to refresh Mix It Up because otherwise the overlay doesn't like to work. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Refresh. Nope. If you want, I can make you bigger and move you over. Yeah. Oh, now you just disappeared. Oh, and my model stopped. What? Why did my model stop working again? What the heck? What is happening? I guess. Okay, hang on. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, we're just gonna hide VTube Studio for now, and I'm gonna do my PNG that Chai made me. It won't be moving or glowing or anything, but at least there's something. I don't have one! I don't have one. I guess I misunderstood what a Fuki is. Oh, okay, I don't remember how to do that. It's been a while. Okay, oh. Oh, okay, hang on. You are correct. Properties. Huh, it says Discord friends instead of what it was saying before.
Just change it. See if it fixes it.
Yeah. Well, you can be heard now. Okay.
So anyway, I was girl bossing my way into the sun. And now we wait for the reactions.
Yeah. Authorize.
Yep, and then you can see all of the reactives. So you can see mine, you can see yours, and then you can just drag yours into OBS, and it works like that. That's how I do all of my PNG stuff on stream. Unfortunately, that means I have to be in a Discord call every time I stream. But
There we go. Okay. We minimize that so I can see the fanfic, and then also bring chat back up so I can see chat. Okay.
hi, chat. Just remember, we can see you.
I can't. I guess I must be blind.
That's okay. You can always just get new eyes.
I don't think that's how that works.
You just take eyes from other people. What's so hard?
Speaking of ice, Michaela shielded her eyes with her hand as she walked into the cavern. I'll do the queen's voice. Well,
Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome, Michaela of King Cow. Michaela blinked repeatedly until her eyes adjusted enough to see in front of her. There stood a fairy, significantly bigger than the one who had guided her. She was about a foot tall, with long silver hair, and emitted a bright light. Are you the fairy queen? Indeed I am. I understand you are here to inquire about the princess. Yeah, Princess Mara said that she's known Lily. Oh, she's the girl who... I know who she is, the queen interrupted in a gentle tone. Oh, well, she said she's known Lily since she was 8, but Lily only came to this island 2 years ago. Do you know why she lied? Is she up to something? Well, to address your first question, she didn't lie. What? But she... Let me finish, she said, raising her hand to silence her. Mara did indeed meet Lily when she was 8 and not 2 years ago. That is because Lily is originally from Sylvain. She is? Yes.
Gasp.
In fact, it is her that is the true princess of Sylvain, and not Mara.
Double gasp.
And of course I ended when things are starting to get really into it. There's only one
Whoa.
more chapter.
I see the writing style. It's literally just twist, boom, mic drop. Okay, I gotta go think about this for like 5 days now. While I think about where to go from here.
To be fair, I have improved as a writer since then. This, like I said, this is one of my earlier fanfics.
Yeah, that's why we're sitting here making fun of it. It's fun. Because we know you're at a better spot now.
The only one of my fanfics on here that would be more recent work is my Miraculous one, which we're not doing like I originally planned.
I don't know what you were thinking. Did you see how many pages Miraculous was?
I was hoping we wouldn't get distracted on as many tangents as we have.
Oh, it wasn't even distraction. Let's be real about that. We've read, how many pages were the first one? Like 12?
13.
13, and then we're close to, what was it, like 26 for this one?
I think it was like
After
31
this one?
or something.
32, you're right.
Yeah.
So we're looking at like a total of 49 pages. That is literally a third of the Miraculous one.
I just wanted to read my three, what I felt were my three best ones. So I probably should have started even sooner, but you were also the only one who could make it to like join me.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if you could make it even earlier than that or not. So it's like, let's only start a half an hour early instead of like an hour or two early.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't have been able to because I worked till 4 today. So.
Yeah. What? Michaela exclaimed in shock. The queen crossed her arms in annoyance. Yes, right. Sorry, but how can Lily be the princess? Wouldn't the king and queen recognize their own daughter? The fairy queen sighed. Under normal circumstances, yes, but these aren't normal circumstances. How so? Well, for one thing, Mara isn't fully human. She's half dark fairy, and she's very
An all
powerful.
bitch.
She's a half fairy? Half dark fairy, she said with a hint of disgust in her voice. They practice dark, evil magic, as opposed to our good light magic. And her father was once the leader of the dark fairies, which makes her quite powerful. So, are you saying that the king and queen can't remember that Lily is their daughter, and thinks that Mara is instead because she used dark magic on them? Yes, although it's not just the king and queen she used her, that was to say magic afterwards, used her magic on, but everyone who lived in the castle at the time. And while I can't be completely sure, I believe she has some other dark fairies helping her to maintain the spell.
The Heartless.
After all, it's been several years now, and it doesn't seem like there is even the slightest indication of the spell weakening. Not only that, but I also have reason to believe that Lily is also under the effects of her magic. What do you mean? Think about it for a moment. Lily arrived back on Sylvain 2 years ago. Even if she lost her memory because of the shipwreck, don't you think she would have remembered something by now? My guess is that she's been using her magic to essentially seal all of Lily's memories, preventing her from remembering anything from her past. If that's the case, then do you know a way to undo her spell? The queen nodded her head and beckoned to someone on the other side of the room. Another fairy flew forward and handed the queen something before flying away. The queen indicated for Michaela to come a little closer. Hold out your hand. Michaela obliged. The queen placed a tiny sack in Michaela's outstretched hand.
Drugs.
The sack contains a magic orb infused with light magic. You simply have to place it in Lily's ear. Her ear? Well, what did you expect? It's to break a spell affecting her memories, as in her mind. It's the most effective method. Fine.
No, I think snorting it would be the most effective.
Actually, you know what? You're right, but I didn't think of that. The Egyptians,
Buried us. Let's go.
the Egyptians did used to pull out, dead people's brains through the nose, so, that does make sense.
Yeah.
I did not think of that.
No, the ear is a very like kid friendly zone, especially if you're doing like a show like this. It makes sense.
Fine. She removed her backpack and carefully placed it in one of the extra small pockets. But what should we do after she gets her memories back? That will be up to Princess Lily to decide. The rest will be up to her. Though if she seeks our assistance, we will do our best to help. Michaela stood back up with her backpack on. Backpack back on! Thank you for your help, Your Majesty. I was merely doing what I felt must be done to protect my people. After all, if Mara were to take the throne, all of Sylvain would fall to darkness. Well, thank you regardless. I guess I'll be leaving then. Safe travels, and good luck on your mission.
You didn't tell me it was going to become a Kingdom Hearts plotline. Darkness. Take a shot every time she says darkness, guys.
Darkness. I could only do it like 3 times. Do we still want to do the Pokemon one since it's only 9 pages, or do you not want to do that this stream? It is about 9:30 my time, and you're like an hour ahead, right?
Yeah, an hour ahead, so it's
Okay.
like 10. So
Yeah.
like,
If you want to get ready for mid and stuff and head off, that's fine. I would
I
recommend
think it's
you
time.
still read it, even if we aren't reading it together on stream, because I do think you'll enjoy mocking and teasing my younger self. This was
what gave you?
this is my
what gave
very
you that
first
impression?
fan fiction that I ever wrote. So
Oh, the Pokemon one's the very first one.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
that's I had a coworker / friend who I told about it because it was just like a head fan fiction at the time, and even though I didn't think other people would like it, she convinced me other people would. It's like, okay. And I had learned about Wattpad, and so it's like, started posting on there. It's like, okay. So, and she actually drew the picture for the cover based on my description of my OC's Pokemon. But I should have been more descriptive because it's not exactly what I was thinking. I just said that it was like a wolf with wings. And I wasn't more detailed than that. So not only is it on 2 legs instead of on all 4 like I imagined, it also looks kind of like tricksy and sneaky look on its face, and just, yeah.
I just want to point out one thing. So you wrote this back in 2016, right?
Yeah.
I see the description says takes place a few years later, a few years in the future. Girl, it's 2025. Ash literally won the championship last year. Like a couple years ago. He's been 10 this entire time.
Yeah, no, I know. It's an AU.
I know, it's just really funny. It's just really funny. It's like a constant. It's just like a few years in the future, he's still the same age.
To be fair, Ash has not been in this fanfic at all so far. He's been mentioned, but he hasn't been in it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Because it's all about James.
I mean, basically it's about Tim and my OC, so not that there aren't any other characters, like Jessie and Meowth are in it a little bit. Obviously.
Yeah, of course. You can't have James without the other one.
Fun fact, Ash confirmed himself he was 10 in his latest series. Yeah. Didn't the creator say that he's, like, always going to be 10? Or something like that?
The Dialga Drake hits hard.
Nurse Joy is in it for a little bit. I do have one other OC that's, their daughter, who, she actually named, after James, she named her Jamie. And she has, the same color hair as James. I think she's only been mentioned. I don't think she's actually been in it, though. Ash still 10 on Pokemon's 25th anniversary. Yeah. Anyways, let's close this.
Ash still 10 even after traveling through time. No, I'm saying the time travel like permanently locked him at 10 years old.
Let's see. I don't know who we're gonna raid yet, but I will get everybody to raid messages. Only ended up raiding 2 of the fanfics out of the 3 I wanted to do, but that's okay. It just means I gotta do another fanfic stream at some point.
looks like Theo's on, if you know him.
I don't.
Oh, Theodore Magnus?
Ash still 10 even after canonically dying multiple times. But
I mean, true.
the first raid message is for anybody who was watching. Those are free emotes. And the second raid message is for anybody who is subbed to the channel. Those are tier 1 sub emotes. Okay, let's see. I do, like, if any of my friends are streaming, Arius. Oh yeah, Arius, Soph, and Lux are doing Final Fantasy 14. That's why they couldn't join me tonight. I should have known exactly who I was gonna raid. Actually, hold on, okay, yeah. Lux is streaming on his channel and Arius is streaming on hers. Whenever they're doing them together, I have been trying to raid Lux just because I raid Ari a lot more often, so it's like, well, if I'm gonna be seeing all 3 of them anyways, I might as well raid Lux.
Ash is still 10 after celebrating 25 years of his 10th birthday.
Yep. Oh, child! I am a silly goober. I didn't even realize you were here. I hope you were enjoying the fanfics.
Yeah, did you see all of the typos? We pointed them all out.
Ash still 10 even after using every gimmick in a single battle, Z-move, Dynamax, and Mega Evolution.
No,
yeah.
he should be dead after that.
Yeah.
Completely just like that, or he needs like an IV of just pure Gatorade at that point.
That is fair.
Dude, this girl's such a homewrecker. She took over a kingdom.
That's not why. What? That was before she even knew anything about Brady.
Exactly. She was doing homewrecking behavior before she was at homewrecking behavior. That is crazy.
Yeah. I didn't realize it until after I met my husband, and more specifically after we got married. And I didn't want to admit it for a long time, but I seem to have a thing for older guys.
Oh, but who doesn't?
Honestly, I don't know, really.
Have you seen Clive? Like older Clive from Final Fantasy 16? Like, goddamn.
Only because of mono streams. I haven't played it before.
Look, DILFs are great. We love DILFs in this.
Homewrecking. But like, admitting to liking James isn't as big a deal, especially since his age is kind of debatable. But like, I was too afraid to admit that I had a thing for Jerry from Totally Spies until like last year.
You know what? Fuck it. Jerry can get it.
See, that's what Arian said.
No, I am completely honest. Jerry could get it.
Yeah, okay, I mentioned it, like, we were talking about, fictional characters we crush on that were, like, we feel shamed about, and I mentioned Jane first, and Lux is like, well, that's not even that bad. It's like, that's not the shameful one. And I was like, it's Jerry from Totally Spies. She's like, the old man? I was like, you know what? Jerry can get it.
Yeah, because Jerry can get it. Jerry's fucking awesome.
Also, he's not that old. Like, when I was younger, I thought he was old. But you find out in, like, season 1 or 2, he's only in his early 50s.
Yeah, it's like Oron syndrome. So, like, Oron from Final Fantasy X is, like, in his 30s, but he looks like he's fucking ancient.
You're a hag enjoyer too, Chad. I know Michi also likes older guys. Oh wait, Ash still 10 even after kissing a girl on screen.
Oh, Lucy, do you know like the like Ash's kiss with Latias at the end of the movie?
I feel like I've seen a clip.
Yeah.
I know.
Do you think it's Latias or do you think it's the girl?
I think it's Latias, but
It definitely is Latias.
Yeah.
Ash has like zero interaction with the girl throughout the entire movie.
Yeah. But then also, I also tend to, whenever I would have Lily Raid as my OC for like everything, even in my like head fan fictions, I also put her with guys that I didn't have a thing for. So that made it a little easier for me to deny the fact that I had a thing for Jerry. Cause I also, and still even now when it comes to my writing, I tend to have a thing for like, savior complex, hero complex, like reforming bad guys into good guys through the power of love.
Okay, that's fair, but I also had to go back to I had to have cover fake boyfriends to admit that I did not have a crush on this one guy.
No, I didn't do that with the intention. I'm just saying, because I put her with guys I didn't have a thing for, it made it easier for me to deny the fact that I had a thing for Jerry.
But why deny it? Jerry's awesome.
Because he is so... I had a thing for him since I was a kid. That's so inappropriate.
He's still an old man.
When I was little, I always liked the... Oh, okay. If Mara was real, I would have been like, that's my wife. As still 10, not really related after being mistaken as my girl, but yeah. That was like season 1. I used to do that.
To be fair,
too,
Brock
deny I
can't
was
see.
into ladies. What do you mean? He can tell the differences between all the Nurse Joys and all the Officer Jennies. He can totally see. He can actually see. I know what you meant though with like how his eyes are drawn.
The drying pan.
Cause like I would put her with like other villains, not have it to where like she reciprocated like the feelings, but like where they had feelings for her. So like just because I like to have villains get redemptions, even if in some cases they weren't necessarily characters that really deserved it. Like Gargamel from the Smurfs.
Well, for just out of curiosity's sake, what redemption arc would you give the obsessive blue man group hunting psycho?
I haven't done that one in my head so long. I don't remember. I think he was just basically stopped, like hunting them.
Did he just do shrooms in the forest and be
No.
like, I'm gonna be a forest person?
I think I had her like help him not only like learn to forage but also like learn how to make like a
Capture
living and
Smurfs.
no, make money so he could, actually afford to buy food.
But isn't it more fun to capture the Smurfs?
Not when she's friends with the Smurfs.
That makes it easier to capture the Smurfs.
Not when you have the Smurfs. Oh, I also do tend to use amnesia a decent amount because it's not just the Pair Kings one. It's also in my Smurfs head fanfic. It's
is that how you did like the whole like we're gonna redeem him, make him just forget that he was evil?
no, not him. My OC. I tend to make my OC have amnesia in a lot of stories. So in that, her and Gargamel were actually childhood friends.
Money off the Smurfs.
I've also put her with Hacker from Cyber Chase. Which was one of my favorite shows as a kid.
That's such a wild pick, though. You tried to redeem a Hacker.
Oh,
You literally took all of the plot out of the show.
I mean, he's not the only villain, but he is the main villain.
Yeah.
But the same thing goes with Gargamel and Smurfs. He's not the only villain, but he is like the main reoccurring one.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, even though I definitely don't have a thing for either of them, I still put her with them, but not have her fall in love with them, but have them fall in love with her.
Look, I'm not gonna say you can't redeem the Smurf guy, but also he created a identical being to the Smurfs to try to capture the Smurfs when he could just create the Smurfs.
To be fair, Smurfette wasn't. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again, but it's not.
Yeah, she wasn't fully a Smurf until
until
she was like
Papa
fully
Smurf-
integrated into society.
Well, until Papa Smurf used his magic because she started to actually care about them.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I haven't done that one in so long. I can't say quite the same for the the Cyber Chase one, but it has been a while, but not nearly as long as the Smurf one.
Anyway, we were rating.
Yeah.
I feel like I could distract you for like another hour just by
Yeah, I
talking
know.
about random shit.
I mean, yeah. Okay. Anyways, was about to rate out, got distracted again. But let me think. Tomorrow will be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. It's not that hard. Yeah, no, I get distracted so easily. Probably have undiagnosed ADHD.
And the best part is that we'll be playing as Lucci's favorite Pokemon.
That's not even an option. I took the quiz because I just started last Sunday, and it tried to make me sign up. It's like that is like one of out of the two out of all the options. There's two that I do not want to be, and that's one of them.
What, Magikarp?
No, Psyduck. Magikarp isn't one of the options.
Why wouldn't you want to be Psyduck? Psyduck is so cool.
It's just not me.
He gets the water psychic stuff, but without the psychic typing. It's literally the worst.
I didn't want to be him, or is it Machop? It's like first evolution.
I think Machop is. Yeah, I think Machop is
Yeah.
the one.
All the other ones, like, I'm fine if it's them. But since I got to pick, I picked Eevee.
Look, I agree with you. Psyduck is worse just because we have a better Gen 1 water and Pokemon that is just pure water psychic. Slowbro.
You distracted her so hard she started choking. Yeah. I will try to post my schedule on Monday, assuming I don't forget. Luckily, that's only happened like twice.
3 times.
No, just twice.
No, you just forgot it right now.
No, I meant posting it on Monday. And now Lux is on an ad break.
Oh, great. So we gotta vamp for more time is what you're saying.
I mean, we don't have to. So, you know how in Avatar, Zuko's with May?
Which one?
May, she's the really, like, moody firebender girl.
Oh,
friends
okay,
with
so we were
Azula.
talking Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tiny fiery redhead.
Always remember. So at some point, somebody told me that like in the manga they like break up, and I was like, ooh, good. Now I can ship my OC with him. Because I refuse to ship my OC with like people who are canonically in a relationship with a different character, or where it's super clear that they're gonna be paired with someone else specifically later.
Maybe the home wrecking behavior isn't with the character.
Hey, yeah, you're right.
just putting that out there.
You're the one who gave me the license, Kitsune. It's in the Discord. Hang on. I can bring it up again. I think it's fan art. Yeah, fan art.
Do you realize how powerful you could be if you just stopped controlling the home wrecking urges and just let them free?
I'm not gonna be a homewrecker.
You'll be breaking hearts left and right, honey.
I'm not doing that. I love my husband, and even if I wasn't with my husband, that's just not the kind of person I am.
Certificate of yapping.
Yep, Kitsune made me that.
Look, here's the thing. You just direct it all at him. Easy.
Wait, you mean direct? Wait, what?
Direct all of the home wrecking behavior at your husband. It's easy. Nobody gets hurt.
When we're literally married. Home wrecking urges, we should control the behavior. Look, the homewrecking stuff is when I was younger, and I'd never been in a relationship before. I the only date the only like actual date I went on before meeting my husband was with the guy I went to prom with. We went to prom and we went on one other date. That is literally it.
Oh, you have so much better high school dating experiences than I have.
The most eligible Avatar character in my eyes is Lin Beifong, and she's single. Wait, is she in Legend of Korra? Because I haven't watched Legend of Korra still. I know it's been out for a long time, but I still haven't seen it.
Oh, you should. It's really fun. So, like,
I keep
one of the
hearing-
major plot points.
Yes, okay. I keep hearing mixed opinions because I hear some people say it's great, and other people say it's terrible, and it's like I don't know which.
So here's the thing that people say about why it's horrible. They only think it's bad because it's not The Last Airbender.
Well, I've also heard people say that because, like, apparently in it, canonically, Aang was, like, a neglectful father, emotionally speaking, and people are like, Aang wouldn't do that! And it's like, I kind of agree. I don't feel like Aang would do that, but, you know, I don't know. Korra is objectively the worst Avatar. And I know a huge I got spoiled on a huge thing, and that's basically that Korra ends the Avatar line, and it starts it over.
But I think it's fun having a competent, like, hero, because, like, the whole point is, like, all the people look up to the Avatar.
Yeah.
And then you just have this girl that's just, like, going and being super incompetent
I know
about it, and just, like, being boastful about the fact that she is the Avatar in an era where, like, war isn't a big issue.
I've seen the very beginning of the first episode, so, like, I've seen that scene where she's like a little kid's like, I'm the Avatar, you have to deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think she brings a really unique energy to the type of story that they wanted to tell, which is very much, like, gifted child coded.
Yeah, that's fair. I also know that she's gay.
Oh, she's gay as fuck.
Which does intrigue me because I do like Yuri. That's why there's a Yuri Yaoi channel in my Discord.
And the best part is they start that shit early. Like they're straight up like hate flirting with each other the first time they interact.
Ooh. I don't have access to it though currently. Don't have Netflix or anything. We just have this free streaming service called Tubi that has ads. It's not on there.
It was good until the cheating came. That's fair.
I really enjoyed it. The action scenes were amazing. Some of the plot points can get a little repetitive, but I enjoyed it a lot. I do like Korra a lot. She brings the issues. It was good until oh yeah. I don't like when characters cheat. But that goes for real life too. It's like if you're not unhappy in a relationship, don't cheat. End the relationship.
But that's the best part. The messy romance stories are always the best ones. I'm not kidding.
She's bi. I love her endship so much. It was a bit of a messy romance story though. Oh yeah, Korra did have good fight scenes. Love the widespread metal and like ooh, I did like that in Avatar, so that is nice to know that there's more of that.
All those like more niche bending styles that they introduced in Avatar get explained more in Korra, and that's really good.
So you know how I mentioned earlier how my Avatar head fanfic is I've added so much extra lore and stuff that it might as well be its own thing.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I know it's explained at some point in like the series or the manga. Like, at least I think it is the origins of like the first Avatar. I don't remember what it is though, so I came up with my own version.
Yeah. Also, listen to Miko. Toph is still the goat. Like, even in Korra series, she is still just fucking a badass. Yeah. It's great.
And if you watch it, you'll see your beautiful wife. You have a lot of wives, though. So you'll have to be more specific.
I think what we're all saying is that Korra is worth it. There is some things that it, like,
Yeah.
doesn't do very well compared to the original series, but it adds a lot of really fun stuff to the Avatar world itself that it's worth a watch.
Okay, you meant Lin Bei Fong this time? Okay, I knew you. I figured it was the character you mentioned earlier, but I already forgot her name. Also, by the way, Chai, did you notice the badge that you have in my stream?
No.
You're not Chai.
Oh, okay, fine. 1 second. I'll be chat for a second. Look at me, I'm chat.
I said Chai.
Oh.
Okay. I
See, I'm chat for a minute.
because the art that I currently have on screen and I use it for my schedule, Chai made me that, so I gave her the artist badge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I for the Avatar one, I made up like a whole set of gods. I made what is essentially a new, who will become a new type of avatar, but with like different elements. It could be its whole entire thing, and I probably will make it its whole entire thing at some point. But it's a matter of when, because I have so many other stories I'm already working on.
Yeah. Anyway, the ad break should be over.
Yeah,
so.
it is. Yeah, there's an artist badge. It's like the mod and VIP badge. But
Yeah, you get a certain amount of them.
Yeah. But we have been rambling, especially me. I already did part of my outro. Time to do the rest of it. I hope you all had fun tonight. I know I did. I hope you did too.
I know
Relics.
I did.
Yeah.
Because I got to laugh at young Lucy's writing attempts.
Yeah. If it's late where you at, make sure you get some sleep. If you have eaten, make sure you do that. Both are very important. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
And also remember your sleeping arrangements.
Bye.